Welcome to Chiang Mai, a cradle of Thai culture and the former capital of the Lana Kingdom. This vibrant city lies in a mountainous region in northern Thailand and is renowned for its ornate temples, creativity and ancient history. In English, the Lana or the Lana Kingdom translates to the land of a million rice fields. Chiang Mai was established by King Mangrai in 1294 or 1296 to be the capital of an empire rich with forests, rivers and fertile valleys. Today, the opulent temples and markets of this 700-year-old city draw visitors from all over the world. In December of 2017, UNESCO awarded Chiang Mai the title of Creative City. Some of the temples in the city are home to Buddhist monks, many of whom can be seen going about their daily activities in the old city. While visiting Chiang Mai, it's possible to learn a thing or two about their traditions and way of life. Beyond must-see temples, other famous sites in this riverside city include giant lily pads, exciting attractions, and other remnants of the city's rich past. Outside the old town, an energetic metropolis with the heart of a small town has grown around Chiang Mai. You'll discover brightly lit markets teeming with local goods, a burgeoning food scene and contemporary art and design. While it may no longer be at the heart of the kingdom, Chiang Mai is still a crown jewel.
สวัสดีครับพี่สนุกเกอร์ครับสวัสดีครับยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านเข้าสู่งาน World Mountain and Trail Running Championship 2021 ครับผมเป็นวันสุดท้ายครับพี่สนุกเกอร์ครับ
วันที่3วันนี้นะครับเราจะมีการแข่งนะครับในประเภท Up and Down
ใช่ครับ
Junior และ Senior
ใช่ครับ Up and Down วันนี้ก็คือทั้งขึ้นแล้วก็ลงวันก่อนเราแข่ง Up อย่างเดียว
ก็คือวิ่ง Up อย่างเดียวคือจากข้างล่างขึ้นข้างบน
ครับจบไปขุนช่างเคียนแล้วก็พาลงมาด้วยรถแดงแต่ว่าวันนี้มีทั้ง Senior แปลว่ารุ่นใหญ่ก็คืออายุมากกว่า20กับ Juniorใช่ครับวิ่งกันแค่6กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าวันนี้เราจะไปสตาร์ทที่นู่นครับพี่ซูเกอร์ข้างในก็คือที่ค่ายทหารครับใช่ครับวันนี้เปลี่ยนจุดสตาร์ทใช่ครับวันนี้ถ้าเกิดด้านหลังเราเนี่ยจะมองเห็นเลยว่านักกีฬาต่างๆเนี่ยเริ่มเดินไปที่นู่นกันแล้วครับก็จะออกไปสักนิดนึงครับแล้วก็ไปสตาร์ทกันที่นั่นครับพี่ซูเกอร์ครับ
มีการเตรียมตัวกันอยู่
ใช่
ก็มีเพื่อนผมที่สังเกตเนี่ยว่าพรุ่งนี้นี่เขาเปลี่ยนจุดสตาร์ทเหรอผมเพิ่งเห็นภาพ
ใช่
นี้นั่นเองก็น่าสนใจนะ
ใช่ครับ
นะฮะแต่ว่าวันนี้เนี่ยใครที่สะดวก
นะครับผม
เชียร์ก็อยากจะให้มาร่วมส่งกำลังใจเพราะว่าเรามีตัวแทนทั้งจากประเทศไทยของเราเอง
ใช่ครับ
แล้วก็หลากหลายประเทศทั่วโลกครับ
ใช่ครับเมื่อกี้ก็มีพี่แดนมีพี่หลายคนที่เป็นนักวิ่งทีมชาติวันนี้เขาจะมาแข่งวันก่อนเป็นคาเมราแมนก็คือติดกล้องแล้วก็วิ่งไลฟ์ให้ดูนักวิ่งทีมชาติเราเนี่ยใช้ได้หลายหน้าที่มากเลยใช่ครับ
เหมือนพี่ป๊อปพี่โตก็ทำได้หลาย
อย่างเลยครับผม
วิ่งด้วยจับไมค์ก็ได้ด้วย
เมื่อเช้าไปวิ่งมาแล้ว10กิโลเมตรทดสอบเส้นทางก็อากาศดีมากเลยครับผมต้องขอบคุณกองทุนกีฬาแห่งชาติกองทุนพัฒนากีฬาชาตินะครับที่จัดงานวิ่งดีๆนี้มาการท่องเที่ยวแห่งประเทศไทย
ครับผมนะฮะแล้วก็อีกหลายภาคส่วนครับ
ใช่ครับ
จะจำไม่ได้หมดนะครับต้องขออนุญาตจริง
ๆใช่ครับ
กระทรวงสาธารณสุขนะครับ
ผม
พื้นที่อย่างจังหวัดเชียงใหม่
โอเค
ครับผมเอาละก็นี่คือคร่าวๆแล้วกันนะครับที่จะบอกให้ว่าเป็นวันสุดท้ายนะครับที่เราจะได้มาร่วมสนุกกันกับพื้นของเรานะครับแต่นักวิ่งระดับโลกนั่นเองอย่าพลาดโดยเด็ดขาดนะครับวันนี้ช่วงนี้ครับต้องส่งไปสิ่งที่น่าสนใจต่อเนื่องครับอีกฝั่งนึงครับไปกันได้เลยครับ
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the third day of the amazing Thailand World Mountain Trail Running Championship presented by NSDF. I'm right here. My name is Sophia with our race director Tom Kopke.
Sorry, Kap.
So how is it the third day ready for the race?
Pretty good. Voice gone a little bit.
Yeah, because Yesterday was so much fun.
Yes.
We was like cheering all the 40 and 80K championship. You know, the world champion yesterday was so fast.
Yes, they're
Really
fast.
fast.
They're fast. They are under sub 7, sub 8 hours. So this is pretty good. I mean, they run 80Ks under 8, sub 8 is really, really fast.
Exactly. And this is going to be the most remarkable and memorable, you know, for the first example for Thailand to improve, you know, all the trail running or even the road run.
Yes, I think this is we get start here, and then we believe that Thailand has proved that we can do in above international standard,
Exactly.
and we think this is the first step for the next event. What is it?
Exactly, because you know, the first step for Thailand to be improvement to become the international or world trail or world road running.
Which is we have the next schedule will be next month. So we are invited you to go to Thailand Doi Inthanon by UTMB.
Chiang Mai too. Yeah.
Yes,
too.
it's,
That's gonna be nice. And also, we can say the committee from Austria, which is they're gonna organize this one after us. They are here to, you know, learning our our event as well, and they're so impressed.
Yes.
They were so impressed with us.
So right now, what? This is 10 minutes. 10 minutes to go before the junior males. 9 minutes we'll be starting. So on the back, what happening now? So can you explain to all the audience now?
We're having all the junior. They are warm up right now, and you can see they are so fast. Look at that! Look at that! That's Argentina. That's Argentina.
So
Uganda.
the distance will be only 6.5 kilometers. So if they run around 3 or 3 something, it would be less than 20 minutes.
But they have to be uphill too.
Yes, but you see their leg. You see their leg. They're like a kangaroo now. So I think they will run around 3 or 3, just sub 3. Yes. So who we have now? So I think we've seen a lot of USA. We see Argentina, Mexico, and Thailand. Okay, okay. I think it's just. I mean, just let the OB go to the advertising, and then we break again, and then we come back.
Sure. So we will start it soon. Let's go to the advertising and come back with us. Be right back.
front
Okay.
line. They will need to stand by, and after that, the show time will be happening.
All right, we're back, and here we're gonna start it junior up and downhill.
Yes, the day number 3, the last day
Right.
is coming now. So we get so exciting. ตื่นเต้นมากครับท่านผู้ชมครับ
It's very excited today because you know these are the junior, the 16 years and above, and we're gonna run it now. Here we have like less than 3 minutes now, right? Yeah.
Yes, it's just 2 minutes to go now. So you see all the team, all the World Athletics stuff is crossing right now. So we have 2 minutes countdown. 2 minutes. This is Enrico, the General Secretary of ITRA.
Right. So ITRA is here with us, and also we have 2 minutes to go. Less than 2 minutes now. We are so excited to start the junior male.
Let's come close.
Okay, coming with us.
เอาละครับตอนนี้นะเหลือเวลาอีก2 นาทีเครื่องเสียงเราไม่มีแล้วกันเราขอเสียงดังๆนะครับของ
Can I hear your voice, please?
Your voice supporter. Yeah. We are now live broadcasting around the world. So be sure 6.5 kilo from now. Do your best.
Do your best for 6.5 kilometers today. Boys, are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes.
One more time. Exciting.
Are you ready? Awesome.
Let's go. We are ready now. ให้ปล่อยตัวรอนะครับ 1 minute.
Erika?
1 minute. ไม่ต้อง
Okay. We're gonna starting soon. Kun Tom is so excited for the 6.5K. Can I hear the voice of the coaches?
30 seconds. ขอเสียงหน่อย
30 seconds to go.
Very exciting. ตื่นเต้น
I
มาก
know, look at Argentina.
ตื่นเต้นมากครับ
I'm so excited. Whoa! Let's go. Look at that. Look at that.
ตอนนี้นะครับท่านผู้ชมครับ อีกแค่ไม่กี่นาทีนะ ก็จะถึงแล้ว ปล่
Wow.
อยแป๊บเดียวครับ จริงๆ
That's so fast.
ลุกไปเข้าห้องน้ำแป๊บเดียวเนี่ย กลับ
แค่
มาก็
กระพริบตา blink the eyes.
ครับผม
They're already at the finish line.
So in next 45 minutes it will be for a girl now.
Right. So, what do you think the first finisher will be at the finish line for the boy?
Yes. So
How many minutes do you think?
I think it's less than 20 minutes.
Wow.
Let's
So,
see what happened.
everyone, watch out. Don't blink your eyes. All the young men will reach to the finish line really soon.
See it live now.
Okay, see you there.
All right, there we go. It's off to this mad dash at the start of this very, very exciting race. There you go. You see, this is the future of the sport. Up they go. The young under 20 runners that come from all over the world. It's actually they'll be right back because these guys are already top class all over the world. Remember? So they will be going real fast, blazing it up through the jungle, as we saw yesterday, like the senior runners. Those two, we see the singlets from Spain, we see France, Italy, Great Britain. Well, all the classical. We've also seen some Africans at the start, so it's great. Remember, today in our program, we've got the two final events, which is, as of now, the under 20, up and down, and then we will be enjoying the very spectacular final race of the event, which is the classic with up and down. So let me tell you, today our juniors are tackling a course with 6-kilometer distance of 222 meter high vertical gain. So that's the finish line. We will be very soon watching them come by. They just had this 500 meters of asphalted road and then 4.5 kilometers to the finish. They have to climb up to 554 meters. And believe me, it will be quite a steep climb. The first kilometer was, as you saw, quite fast. You're now taking a look at the runners and the countries which are disputing. So let us go through them, because we've got Argentina, France. This as of the female team. It's Argentina, France, Italy, Mexico, Spain, excuse me, Thailand, United Kingdom. And then as for the men, we've got Argentina, Australia, Belgium, Cambodia, Canada, Chile, Czech Republic, Ecuador, France, Honduras, Italy, Japan, Kenya. Oops, no, this is the senior race. Well, we'll have to recheck. But basically, those are the teams that we are finding ourselves with the competition today. So we'll see, how it all goes. Okay, over there we see the local runners from Thailand, all set. And remember, most of the guys that we already saw back in the first event, in the uphill, remember, Friday, we enjoyed. On Friday, the world champion came from Kenya. It was Patrick Kipingengo. And in the women field, it was Ali McLaughlin from the United States. So we will have most of those runners in the uphill coming today for the up and down classic, which will be quite interesting to see. As you notice, the course is already a classic by all standards. We've seen through it several times, but there still may be quite some surprises, as well, you can never be sure, of how these 2 days after the original event will have been affecting the runners. Some will have adapted better to doubling up. Some might not have a good day. An example, World Cup champion Joyce Nyuru twisted her ankle on the uphill. She barely finished. So now we're looking to see how she will do today. I mean, it will be even a challenge for her to come up in the classic up and hill. So the classic up and hill will be 10.7 kilometers with an elevation gain of 443 meters, which will also be, let's say, difficult, because they will be blazing it at such a speed that any minor trip, any minor misplacement of your feet may end up with the runner falling down or tripping over and really getting hurt. So we're very much looking forward to how these young runners develop. If you ask me, my personal view is that today with the youngsters, it's better to focus on the countries and the strive and the first enjoyment of a global, worldwide competition for them than rather on who's first, second, third. It's my belief that it's for them to enjoy, to celebrate, not that much whether you made it first, second, third at this point in their lives, because we have been learning that yes, there is a longer and longer sport life. We have world champions over 40. Well, yesterday, in example, Max King, which is I think going on 43, he made it as fourth into the finish line at the marathon. And in the ultras, we had among the top 5 also some runners over 40, as Aritzegea from Spain. So there's still plenty of things to enjoy when you start running. It's not necessarily, that your athlete life ends at 30, as it used to be in the old times. Training methods have changed, life methods have changed, and I think we must all celebrate this, how it goes. So we are now waiting for those first runners. Please bear in mind that today they're running in a vertical stretch up and down very fast, which is of course almost impossible to follow through on real time. So we'll be focusing on the start and finish. I know that will be disappointing for some of you, but still. So among some of the teams right here represented, we've got Uganda, we've got Argentina, Australia, Spain, France, Italy, Mexico, New Zealand, Thailand, Great Britain, USA. Well, as you see, we have runners from most of the major powerhouses. Those were for the male, and for the females, we've got Argentina, Spain, France, Italy, Mexico, Thailand, Great Britain, USA. So to me, it's a matter of special joy. Number one, to have the Ugandans here, because on the first day of the event, they had a misunderstanding. And,
Hey guys, this is just the last corners that will be the flat 1.3 kilometers back to the finish line. So you can see how stiff. And then this is going to be the flat on the rock road. So let's move to this area. So ดูนะครับตรงนี้ก็จะเป็นภูเขาเป็นถนนลูกรังซึ่งทางฝ่ายจัดการแข่งขันของต่างประเทศเนี่ยก็ได้ดีไซน์ไว้ให้ปั๊มแล้วก็วิ่งกันสุดที่จะสปีดเข้าเส้นชัยนะครับขณะนี้ก็คงคิดว่าเหลือเวลาอีกไม่นานนะครับขณะนี้9 นาทีน่าจะผ่านไปแล้วประมาณ 2-3 กิโลนะครับก็เดี๋ยวส่งไปที่สตูดิโอนะครับแล้วก็กลับมาอีกทีนะครับไปดูภาพของการแข่งขันไปลุ้นว่าใครเป็นผู้นำครับ
ฟินิชไลน์ตรงนี้นะครับสัญลักษณ์ของ Amazing Thailand World Mountain and Trail Running Championship 2021 ตรงนี้นั่นเองนะครับหลายคนมีคำถามก็มาถามด้านข้างนะครับก็บอกให้มั่นใจได้เลยว่ามาเชียร์ตรงด้านข้างตรงนี้ได้เลยนะครับ
all right, we're now watching the replay of the start this morning. You see, they just kick it out real fast. They were happy. That's the red singlets are those of Spain. Then we have white. That's Argentina. That singlet. Remember? And we will try to bring you. We're now outside. We moved our streaming booth today to try to bring you the first words from the winners and the podium finishers as they cross through the line Of course, the WADA officials will be together. Okay, you can watch us. Good morning to all. Very happy to see you. So right here, we will soon, hopefully, have some of the world champions right here in the classic event and the under 20 event. So very much looking forward to share all of their first impressions together with you upon the finish line, which to me it's particularly moving in many cases. We've seen, athletes who have been racing and winning all over the world for years move to tears because for the first time in their lives they were world champions. Such as
นะครับ here we go this is just after the slope the last corner before 1.3 kilometer flat road back to the finish line so here's a little slope run from the hill down and very fast so follow me this is what is going to happen just follow me ตามผมมานะครับ then they need to turn left and go almost 90 degree down about 15 meters down to the military camp base that we are ready for them. So the runner will be follow the finish signage, go left, and here we go. See. Wow. So exciting.
ไม่ได้เกิดขึ้นง่ายๆและเกิดขึ้นแล้วและอาจจะเกิดขึ้นเป็นครั้งเดียวที่เราจะได้ดูทันด้วยซ้ำอันนี้บอกตามตรงกันเลยทีเดียวในชื่อรายการนี้นะครับ Amazing Thailand World Mountain and Trail Running Championship ตามข้อมูลของผมนะครับก็คือครั้งนี้เป็นครั้งแรกเป็น first and ever นะครับที่เกิดขึ้นในเมืองไทยอีก2 ปีเขาจะมีจัดปีที่2นะครับอีก2 ปีข้างหน้าที่ยุโรปนะครับประเทศออสเตรีย
this is junior.
ประเทศยุโรปนั่นเองครับแล้วก็เนื่องจากว่าสมาชิกครับ
แก้ไขข้อมูลนิดนึง2 ปีใช่ค่ะแต่ว่าเรื่องว่าของเราเนี่ยจริงๆต้องจัดปี2021แต่เริ่มมาจากปีนี้ เพราะฉะนั้นก็จะเป็นปีหน้า
อ๋อ
แต่จริงๆเป็นทุก2 ปีถูกแล้ว
จริงๆเราเริ่มจริงๆควรจะต้องเป็นปี
ถ้าสังเก
2021
ตเห็นป้ายของเราเป็น2021ซึ่งเป็นชิงแชมป์เรา2021
นั่นเอง
เนี่ยพอปีนี้ต้องไม่จัดนะแล้วไปจัด24
Okay.
งั้นครั้งต่อไปก็จะเป็นปี
ปีหน้า
2023 ปีหน้านั่นเองอ๋อโอเคใครจะตามไปดูบ้างครับ
ที่ออสเตรียค่ะ วันนี้จะมีนะคะพิธีปิดการแข่งขันแล้วก็จะมีการรับช่วงต่อจากประเทศไทยไปสู่ออสเตรีย
ครับผมมีทีมงานนะครับกระซิบมาบอกว่าอยู่ในตำแหน่งที่ใกล้เส้นชัยแล้วนะครับใกล้เส้นก็อาจจะไม่ได้ใกล้มากแต่ว่าตอนนี้ถือว่าเป็นระยะที่
No.
ใครต้องการมาเชียร์หรืออยากจะบันทึกภาพนักวิ่งนานาชาตินะครับกับสนามระดับโลกตรงนี้มาด้านข้างเส้นชัยกันตอนนี้ได้เลยนะครับตอนนี้ใครอยากสัมผัสนะครับบรรยากาศนะครับของนักวิ่งวันนี้ Up and Down Junior เริ่มต้นขึ้นก่อนแล้วเดี๋ยวพอจบ Up and Down Junior เรามี Up and Down Senior นะครับแหมผมพูด Up and Down เนี่ยโดยส่วนตัวผมนึกถึงจังหวะการเต้นกันเลยนะ Up and Down Up and Down นะ
I don't know
อันนี้
who
แซว
wins.
อัน
I
นี้หยอก
cannot
เล่น
see.
นะครับแต่ลักษณะของการวิ่งนะครับอย่างที่หลายคนน่าจะเข้าใจกันตามชื่อเลยครับ Up ก็คือขึ้นและ Down ก็คือลงนะครับเป็นเส้นทาง
ท่านผู้ชมทางบ้านครับตอนนี้ผมอยู่กับทีมชาติอิตาลีครับ
แล้ว
so
ก็ลงภูเขาครับ
good morning
Good morning.
so how are you the runners yesterday or what?
Yeah, I did a short trail, 40k race.
How was it yesterday?
It was good. For me, not the best race, but I finished 21 position, but we won as team the gold medal, so we are happy.
Congratulations ยินดีด้วยนะครับสำหรับนักวิ่งเทรลภูเขาทีมชาติอิตาลีก็ได้แชมป์โลกประเภททีมแล้วก็เข้าอันดับ 21 ครับแต่คะแนนรวม 3 คนแรกก็เข้าเป็นแชมป์โลก so this is almost another how long does it take for the first runner will be here
From the start, I think 20 minutes, 25 more or less minutes. And the piece with the up and down for the first Ugandan will be around 4 minutes per kilometer.
ว้าวเขาบอกว่าน่าจะทีมเยาวชนทีมชาติก็น่าจะวิ่งอยู่ประมาณเพจ4นะครับก็คือ1กิโลใช้เวลาประมาณ4นาทีซึ่งตรงนี้ก็น่าจะ20นาทีถ้าดูจากเวลาตอนนี้นะครับที่สตาร์ทไปผ่านไป16นาทีเหลืออีกแค่4นาทีแล้วโอ้มาแล้วครับมาแล้วครับ thank you มาแล้วครับท่านผู้ชมครับตื่นเต้นครับเดี๋ยวไปลุ้นกันนะครับว่าตอนนี้เนี่ย who is going to be the leaders โอ้อูกันดาดาวโอ้ไปแล้วครับผ่านไปเลยไม่ไปตามโอ้โหอูกันดาดาวครับโอ้โหกลับมาท่านผู้ชมครับนำขาดเลยครับคนที่1นำขาดเลยครับตกใจมากทุกคนเซอร์ไพรส์หมดครับเพราะว่าเต็งคืออิตาลีนะครับทุกคนยืนรออยู่แต่อูกันดานำขาดขณะนี้อูกันดาคนที่2มาแล้วครับดาวตามเลยเหลืออีก1กิโลครับนี่คือมาร์ค1กิโลนะครับคนที่3กำลังจะมาได้ยินเสียงตบมือแล้วครับ2อูกันดานำไปแล้วนะครับไปลุ้นกันครับอิตาลีหรือเปล่าอูกันดาอีกแล้วครับต่อได้ไหม
ผมก็ยังรู้สึกตื่นเต้นยังแอบรู้สึกว่าเวลาผ่านไปเร็วเหลือเกินนะครับวันนี้วันที่3แล้วนะครับของงานระดับโลกนะครับที่เลือกประเทศไทยนะครับจัดขึ้นเป็นประเทศแรกเป็นที่แรก First เลยทีเดียวนะฮะ Amazing Thailand World Mountain and Trail Running Championship ครับ 2021 ก็เดี๋ยวเรามาร่วมส่งท้ายนะครับอีก1วันในวันนี้นะครับกับประเภทการแข่งขันวิ่งขึ้นแล้วก็วิ่งลงนะครับ up and down นั่นเองครับเดี๋ยวพอนักวิ่งเข้ามาใกล้เส้นชัยเดี๋ยวจะแจ้งให้ทราบเลยจริงๆแล้วตอนนี้เนี่ยเราสามารถลุ้นด้วยสายตาตัวเองก็ได้นะครับมันจะสนุกกว่า
All right, there they go. The Ugandans are clearly leading. Leonard Semetui first, 17:49. Second was Caleb Arab, Uganda, 18:23. Third, Dennis Kiplangat, Uganda, 18:52. We're now waiting for the rest of the runners. It was quite a display. I feel so happy for them, honestly. It's been so impressive, to watch them. They had a terrible experience the first day with the uphill getting confused. Now we're seeing athletes from Spain, the USA, Italy, France. But the youngsters from Uganda are in a class of their own. Remember, there have been some championships that even the seniors from Uganda have taken a clean sweep of the podium for these explosive short distances, be it either the uphill or even the classic. Okay, so now we've got Fabian Benedo, 4th, 1956. Finlay Grant, Great Britain, 1956. Baptiste Cartier de France, 20. Then Michael Mayariano from the USA, 2012. And there we see them as they were coming to the finish line to become their world champions. As I just let you know, it was impressive. This is Leonard Shemutai. Take a look. Remember his face, because as they said in that film, remember my face, I'm gonna live forever. Because these young runners may be with us for 10, 15, 20 more years. Bravo, Leonard, bravo. Fantastic race. World champion Leonard Semutai on 2053. Bravo, bravo, bravo. Bravissimo. We're now waiting for his teammate, Caleb Arab Tunget, and then Dennis Kiplangat. They were going for a clean sweep of the podium. No surprise coming from Uganda. That's why it was so sad, that misunderstanding with the seniors on the uphill. But today, the youngsters have proven themselves to be as talented as the rest of their team. There he goes, giving his very best all the way to the finish line. Oh boy, that was Caleb Arab Musaba Tungwed, 21:30. And here we've got Kiplangat, Dennis Kiplangat. 21:44 is the official time for the silver medal, and Dennis Kiplangat racing it out for the bronze medal from Uganda for a clean sweep of the under-20 World Championship. Let us see. Remember, the 4th and 5th place are in close contest between Spain and there it is, bronze medal, Dennis Kiplangat, Uganda. Bravo! So impressive. Oh, and yet another Ugandan. 22:18 was the final time. And there we see the Spaniard, the Englishman, the French. They're all bravo. They have every right to celebrate, enjoy. And let's see, that's the 4th runner. Unfortunately, his chip has not been registered. So, well, we hope that can be solved later on. There's no issue with the officials. But the official, oh, there it is. Silas Rotich. Come on, Silas, go, 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 go. Bravo, Silas. 22, let's see. Oh, there, what a finish. What a finish. We've got Spain, Great Britain, France, the USA fighting it out. There you go. It's Great Britain ahead. Spain, France, the USA. What a finish. Ale, ale. And there you go. Congratulations. Finlay Grant from from Great Britain tops out the top 5. That's 23-26. Number 6 goes to Fabian Benedo from Spain, 23-28. And then France, Baptiste Carton, bravo, Baptiste, 23-29. Then it's Michael Majerano from the USA. There is he. There you bravo, Michael. 23-29. And then it was Italy, Elia Matteo, 23-51. And who is going to be the top 10 finisher? Well, we've got it now. It's Fraser Gilmour from Great Britain, 23-58. Remember, they're fighting it out for the team, for their country, because of course Uganda is going to take the gold, but all the rest is still wide open. So we had, after Elia Matteo, Fraser Gilmour was from Great Britain, number 10, then Pierre Boudy, 11, then Marcos Villamuera, who got 2 medals in the European, was 12, and then it was Eduardo Pichardo from Mexico, and oh boy, great Mexican performance, Tomas Reyes, 14th, then Melen Lepalar was 15, Manuel Santiago, Mexican, 16, that's the 3rd Mexican, then Simone Giolitti, the Italian, and then Miguel Angel Lopez for Mexico. So let me make a quick calculation, quick and dirty, take it very carefully, mates. Because remember how it all scores. It's your number 1, you've got 1 point. Your number 2, you get 2 points. And the team with the least number makes it to the top. In example, Uganda, who took 1, 2, 3, is the gold medal because they just added up 6 points. And if I am not correct, my quick and dirty calculations here at the finish line point to, oh, I just can't believe it. I just want to check it again because there was a single point. silver medal goes to France with 33 points, 7 by Baptiste, 11 by Pierre Boudy, 15 by Melaine, and then bronze medal with 34 points goes to the United Kingdom, 5 points by Finlay Grant, 10 points by Fraser Gilmore, 19 points for William Longden, which means a total of 34. All right, and the always bittersweet fourth place goes to Spain with Fabian Venero, 6 points, Marcos Villamuera, 12 points, and Álvaro Osanz, 21 points. Oh boy, almost there. Fifth point, remember this is all provisional. Fifth place goes to Mexico. Enhorabuena! Viva México! With Eduardo Pichardo, 13 points, Tomás Reyes, 14 points, Manuel Santiago, 16 points, for a total of 43 points. For those of you who have a wide knowledge of the sport, it's not really surprising. We've seen several wonderful performances of the Mexican runners at CHIANGMAI, which is the most classic of those mountain running events in the world, and both Mexico and Colombia. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I hope he's okay. We saw that runner from the United States giving his very best to cross the finish line. That's Sarah Rowell, the official from WMRA, and he's immediately taken up by his teammates, and he will be
juniors women's. This is just 2 minutes from now, so can you see? This is Enrico, so now we have 2 minutes time before starts up เราเหลือเวลาแค่ 2 นาทีนะครับสำหรับจุดสตาร์ทของการชิงแชมป์เยาวชนหญิงโลกนะครับ so we have 22 countries juniors around the world come and do competition in here นะครับตอนนี้ตื่นเต้นมากครับเดี๋ยวให้ท่านผู้ชมดูนะครับว่าขณะนี้มีทีมของ we have Great Britain French USA Espanyol Italia and Thai เอาละครับ7 ประเทศนะครับสำหรับ and Mexico ดูครับเข้าไปใกล้ๆดีกว่ามา so say hi now we're ready now for the juniors ถอยไปเอาละครับตอนนี้ 1 minute to go พร้อมแล้วครับตื่นเต้นครับปล่อยท่านผู้ชมให้ดูบรรยากาศสดเลยนะครับเหลืออีก50 วินาทีนะครับจานรอแป๊บนึงนะ30 seconds 30 วินาทีครับ
Congratulations to Australia
20 seconds เดี๋ยวผมปล่อย10 วิให้จานนะผมปล่อย10 วิให้จานนะ10 seconds ไปแล้วครับเอาแล้วครับตอนนี้ส่งเข้าไปสู่ผู้บรรยายในสตูเลยนะครับ
All right, now we see the female competition. Remember, Uganda made such an impressive clean sweep with the men. We're still trying to recover. I think there's karma here in Thailand. Everything which could go wrong for them went wrong. And But now finally it seems we are, well, they found the sweet spot. So now let's take a look at the females. Now how it's all coming along. Remember they were, we see, I think it's the United States up on the lead. And then we see France. Well, unfortunately Uganda did not bring any runners. We see Mexico up there again, France, Great Britain. Oh, the Spanish girls are struggling. Then you have the Thailand local runners. Remember, Argentina, Spain, France, Italy, Mexico, Thailand, Great Britain, USA. Those are the countries which are fighting it out right now through the jungle of Thailand here at amazing Thailand, CHIANGMAI, to give us their very best. As I said, let's not focus solely on the results, but rather on the joy, the life experience, which is to have, this chance to travel the world. There they go. All right, France is on the lead. Following her, that's Great Britain, USA, Mexico. Oh, 4 countries in the top 4. We're going to have quite an excitement over there. Argentina, Spain, Thailand, closing up the main pack. Remember, we will have a first checkpoint just a few minutes before the finish line. As I told you, it's barely 6K with plus 200, so it's a blazing race. Remember, the winner made it barely in 20 minutes. The Ugandan, who was just flying all over. So we still see they will be going around that lake, which is quite a picturesque scene to be enjoyed. And we will then take a look at how they do with all the rest. Let's see. Remember, the winners of the male category were Leonard Shematui, Uganda, 21:07. Then Caleb Arab Tungwet, silver, 21:44. Then the bronze went to Kiplangat, 22:18. And those were, they were just so far ahead of the rest. Still, remember that image in the home stretch, as because the 4th was also an Ugandan, but then right after the Ugandan, remember that image with 4 countries just sprinting in less than 10 meters to make the round up the top 5. It was a beautiful, beautiful finish. That's what the classic event provides, always excitement up to the finish line. And the fight was between Great Britain, Spain, France, the USA and Italy, and it finally came down exactly in that order. Finland Grant, Great Britain, took the 5th. Fabian Venero from Spain took 6th. France with Baptiste Carto took 7th, and then it was Michael Majorano from the USA took 8th, and Italy was represented by Elia Matteo, 9th. So to me it was one of the exciting moments of the World Championship to have this very close finish all the way. That no wonder the final results on teams, of course all of us way behind Uganda. Uganda scored 6 points, remember 1 point per position, so it was number 1, 1 point, number 2, 2 points, number 3, Dennis, and then Silas Rotich, 4 points, but you only count the first 3 in mountain running, so that's 6 points for Uganda. And then France beat the UK for just 1 point, 33 points France, 34 points the UK, and then out of the podium went Spain with 39 points, and Mexico 5th, 43 points, rounded up the top 5. Oh, bravo! We are now witnessing the flower ceremony, which will be an all-yellow podium. There you see Leonard Shemutai, world champion, Caleb Tungvet, silver medal, and Dennis Kiplangat, bronze. 21-7 for the world champion, 21-44 for the silver medal, 22-18 for the bronze. And teammate Silas was fourth with 23-01. Bravo, Uganda. Bravo, you are the best. And there you go. Bravo, they truly deserve it. As I said, karma has been fair, has made justice. Their seniors were unable to take the start at the uphill last Friday because of a misunderstanding. All the other races were start and finish at the same place, but the uphill, and there was a confusion, so they ended up at the finish line when they were supposed to arrive to the start. Well, these things happen. Unfortunately, remember, it's people coming from Africa to Asia, Thailand. Not everybody is that fluent in English all over the world. We routinely assume everybody must be absolutely fluent in English. Well, that is not so. And you don't necessarily have to be fluent in English to be a great athlete. In any case, today we have witnessed the true potential, the true strength, as we are now waiting for the women, which in any moment may come up to us. We saw that since there were no Ugandans, yes, it is an open race for the women. We had, remember, last we saw them, we had 4 countries in the top 4 slots. So we're waiting to see how they were going to see through the first checkpoint. And let's see if we've already got something. No, not yet through. But remember, it was Mexico, Great Britain, USA, and France, if I remember correctly, which were on the lead with just 1 meter between each of those girls. So I'm very excited to see what is going on. Remember, 6K plus 200, men and women share the same course, same conditions, same challenges. And we see now there are some of the young teams posing to get, oh, that's Thailand? Yeah, no, yeah. The local Thailand team celebrating, their experience. We've also had a popular race before those runners. So as we still wait for the checkpoint data, we wonder how the women are doing. Remember, it's Argentina, Spain, France, Italy, Mexico, Thailand, Great Britain, and the USA who are racing it right now from that beautiful lake we just saw. They will be coming down to the convention center here at the heart of Chiang Mai, where soon we will also be witnessing the start of the senior competition. So there will be time for all of them. Oh, we are just about to have the top 3 challengers. Let's see if we can get them. Gold, silver. We have the world champion. Let's see, bravo, Leonard.
Yes.
How do you feel?
Hi, by Siyempre Leonard. The course is so not so bad.
Come here with me.
Yes, the course is not so bad. It was the hill is very complicated from up there because there was some small stones from up there. But if you are not technical, you will.
Let me show you, Leonard. 21-7. Then Tungwet. 21:44,
Yes.
and then Dennis, that was 22:18, and Silas 23:1. Oh, Uganda, my friends.
Yes.
That was so impressive.
Yes.
I think life has made justice after the problem on Friday with your team.
Yes.
Yeah. But you guys, I think, how old are you exactly?
19 years.
18. Okay. So, have you been running long? Have you been training?
Yes, we have been training.
Okay. And how much time did you have to prepare for the World Championship?
For the World Championships.
Hmm. Did you have 1 month, 2 months?
Yeah. We still have like 2 months.
Okay.
Yes.
So let us take a look. Also, our silver medal here with the three of come here with me. I think we can all, so the world can see you all, mates.
No,
So please take a look at Leonard, Caleb, and Dennis. Congratulations! It's so impressive. So, Leonard, Caleb, Dennis, well, introduce yourself. So, my name is.
I am by names Leonard CHIANGMAI.
And you are the world champion. How does it sound, Leonard?
Yes.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah. Well, Caleb.
My name is Khaled Aram Saba Tungmet.
And you are the silver medal in the World Championship. Bravo!
Yes.
And Dennis?
I am Dennis Kiblangat, and I'm happy to be position 3.
Yes, the bronze medal. And this, in English, we call a clean sweep.
Yeah.
You know, like you swept the podium. Nobody else.
Yeah.
Uganda only.
Yeah.
And I must congratulate, let me see, from your team, is it possible, Mr. Paul?
Yes.
Would you please come on camera together with them? Well, here's Paul. Paul, I was telling your runners that karma exists. After what happened on Friday, the misunderstanding,
Yes, yes.
having a clean sweep of the junior podium is only made justice.
Yeah, surely we have been waiting for this day. After missing out on Friday, we actually wanted this race to come forward to Saturday so that we try to clean up the pain that we went through. But finally, I'm so happy it has happened. I predicted this. I knew the boys were strong, and when I look at the terrain from down at home there where we train from, it's quite similar to this. And I knew we were on course to win this, to do the clean sweep. We have done it before, and it's not a surprise.
Let me remind you, in Andorra 2018, there was also a clean sweep by Uganda in the senior category with Joe Gray, world champion, taking the 4th. That's the real level of the seniors in Uganda.
Yes, we did it we did 1, 2, 3, 4 in 2013, way back in the senior 2. So we have had the clean sweep before.
Yeah. So next year, Innsbruck, will we have your Ugandan team
We
there?
shall have a much stronger team, probably. it's gonna be in June. So during June, normally it's when the athletes are most fit. And
Will they still be able to compete? Are they still eligible, or?
They'll be in senior, probably, most of them.
Oh boy!
They'll be in senior. But we have so many other juniors.
I know.
Come up.
I mean, it's quite a powerhouse for mountain running
Yeah,
for
yeah.
so many years.
So all these guys, they live on the mountain, so it's easy. It's easy for them.
It's natural, yeah, it comes to them.
Yeah.
And also, we would like so very much, Paul, to also witness the women runners. Do you think for next year we will be able to bring junior females?
Sure. We had a very strong junior team, but many of them are quite young and they didn't have personal traveling documents, so they were unable to.
Okay. And Paul, since you're here with me, I was present at Patagonia 3 years ago. We were very excited to see the Uganda team, but finally you did not get the visa. So you were not allowed to travel.
Yeah, it was in 2019 we missed out in Argentina. The visa process was quite hectic for us. We tried our best, but we couldn't get the visa. So we missed out in 2019.
Okay, so if you will excuse me, Mita, you mind please take a photo of me as a fan, because take a look at these guys. I want a picture with them. Because in the next years, these guys are going to make history for sure. Okay. Thank you. You know, I reckon. Take a look at them. Remember, world champion Leonard Semtoy, 2107. Silver medalist Caleb Tungen. And bronze medal, Dennis Kiplangat.
And then the fourth place.
Oh yes, Silas took the fourth. So bravo, Uganda.
Thank you.
Woo! Bravo, thank you, Paul.
All right. Thank you.
See you in Innsbruck.
Okay.
We will be talking about Innsbruck later.
So where is the doping gonna be?
See, now they must go straight to the doping control with WADA. You are not watching them, but the 3 officers from WADA were right there. Right? So they're now, just as of this minute, picking them up. And meanwhile, since we had the chance to interview the world champions, I think that was a unique chance, and it really deserved focusing upon them, especially since life has been tough. To Uganda first denied the visa to yes, to enter Argentina 3 years ago. Then on Friday, the misunderstanding. So I am so happy for them, that they have now issued. They have now been able to carry out the clean sweep. Those were the women as they started. You see. That's how it went, and let us see how it now has gone for the females, which of course we will try to bring them to you again, just as we did. Remember, the last we were able to watch from them was those 4 girls from 4 countries. But still, we're waiting for them, to get through the checkpoint. Remember, that's a runner from Argentina. Then we have Australia, Belgium, Cambodia. Oh no, that's the seniors. The juniors are. 1 second, as we wait for them. Yeah. So it's Argentina, Spain, France. The fans waiting at the finish line for the results. So Argentina, Spain, France, Italy, Mexico, Thailand, Great Britain, USA. And remember, it was a wide open race. As we last saw them, we are now waiting for the last standing. Let's see if we can update the data. Okay. Basically, it was Mexico and Great Britain and France and the USA in the top 4 when we last watched them. But now we're still, anything may happen, because remember they have to go up and down. Some runners are very, very skilled, extremely. Oh, we have a way down. That's girls killing it. Oh boy, absolutely killing it. Let's see, let's wait for the second, but if she can hold that lead, oh boy, she's going to win by a landslide. We didn't even have a chance to take a look at her bib. It did seem to me to be Great Britain, but okay, so who do we have here? Okay, let's see. Vamos, vamos. It's Bib 923 seemed to me that would be Jessica Bailey from Great Britain, if I am correct. Oh boy. Yes, that's Jessica. Hey, bravo. What a lead she has built up. Oh boy, impressive. Now we will have official timing. Bravo, Jessica. So impressive. The way she's handling the downhill. Let's see if we are now updated already. There you see her going round the lake. Vamos, vamos. Okay, we still don't have updated. But yes, that's definitely Jessica from Great Britain, Jessica Bailey. And her teammates are Rebecca Flaherty, Emily Gibbons, and Ellen Weir. Because bear in mind, 1.1 position. So if Jessica scores 1 point, that's good, very good for her country. Oh, such a lead. I just cannot believe it. You know? If she's able to, build this lead over 6K, now we're looking at somebody who, if her health stays with her, no injuries, no nothing, we will be hearing a lot about this girl in the coming years, with Innsbruck being the first stop next year. Okay, now we have a second. It's France. Yes. Let's see the bib for the French woman who is so far behind. It's 9:24. Oh, so that's the Great Britain again. Let's see. Okay. Will Great Britain be able to build a clean sweep? Or what will happen? We're still to see. So we're still focusing on the two leaders. What a build-up, what a build-up. Oh, that's Italy, if I'm incorrect. Would that be? Two Italian girls coming up? Yes! Bravo Italia, forza! So it was Jessica Bailey and Rebecca Flaherty, as I told you, who were leading. Now we're seeing two Italians. And then, if that is the third Great Britain, yes, so it's gonna be world champions for Great Britain if nothing very strange happens. Then we have France and the USA. I wonder what happened to the Mexican girl. But Jessica Bailey, Rebecca Flaherty, and then Anna Hofer. Somehow she's in between. The third girl, it's 22:35, 1 minute, 1 full minute ahead of her teammate Rebecca Flaherty in that checkpoint. So it's 9:23 is Jessica, 9:24 we are at the moment watching Rebecca Flaherty, who is standing second in the race at this moment. I'm taking a 1-2 for Great Britain. Wow, wow, bravo. Then Anna Hofer, Italy, third. Axel Vicari, fourth. Ellen Weir for Great Britain is at the moment fifth. Then we've got Oakley Olson is sixth. And Leland Beck from France and Pauline Troselier from France make up the seventh and eighth. Oh, there she is at the home stretch, making it up. Go, 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 Jessica Bailey. What a performance today. What a performance. You can't help but wondering, is she really pushing herself? I believe she is, but she looks great to us as she's, pounding it, over the road now to the finish line. the home stretch, and there's Rebecca Flaherty. Also, oh, there she takes the Union Jack. Go, Jessica, go. So impressive. What a race. Jessica Bailey, Rebecca Flaherty, and Ellen Weir are just about to bring the gold home across the English Channel, the British Channel. Bravo, Jessica. She's so happy. Oh, wow. Bravo. 26.10 seconds. That was her final official timing, as Rebecca is now pounding on. Still a way to go, because remember, Jessica had built an incredible lead, and now we've got the two Italians, which are going to earn most probably a silver medal for Italy if their third teammate is also close behind them. So it's Jessica and Rebecca, and then it's Anna and Axel for Italy, and then it's Ellen for Great Britain, then it's Oakley for the USA, Leland for France, Pauline for France, Blanca for Spain, Emily for Italy. So yes, it looks as the gold will go to Great Britain and the silver will go to Italy, but let us not get ahead of ourselves and celebrate Rebecca Flaherty. That's one girl. She's really pushing herself to the finish line. Will she be 1 minute behind or less? Go, 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 Rebecca, go, go. With a smile on her face. And 1 minute, 1 second. No, 27:45 versus 26:27. I mean, just 2-3 seconds is a big win in this kind of race. We're talking about 78 seconds. 78. Jessica, this goes down in history. And there we have Axel Vicari going for the bronze. She's got a clear lead. Bravo, bravissima questa ragazza. Ha fatto una bellissima gara, bellissima. Bravo, Axel. And there comes the third Great Britain runner, who closes the line just 7 seconds after Axel. Then we've got Anna Hofer, second Italian, 28:32, just 4 seconds after Ellen. She rounded up the top 5. And then we've got Oakley Olson for the States. Okay, Ellen is being taken care of. That's Oakley Olson from the States with 6, 28:32, and that's from France. Just crossed the line, Lily Ann Beck, 7th, 28:59. Okay, that's the officials taking care of Ellen, who just dropped. And that's the first Spaniard. There was Blanca Batlle, which was 9th at the finish line with 29:17. And we're waiting for the next Italian. So it's going to be a podium made up of Great Britain, gold, Italy, silver, and it very much looks to me as France will be the bronze, but we still have way to go. So now it's Emily Vucemilo. Andiamo subito. Emily, bravo, takes the 10th spot. And then Mexico. Mariel Salazar, lo hiciste muy bien, Mariel, bravo. With 25:37, that's Sonia González. Buena pareja, esas dos mexicanas dándolo todo. Those were Mariel Salazar and Emily Butzemilo, 21:52, 21:56 for positions 10 and 11. Second Spaniard through the line was Gemma Rebollo, 12, puesto número 12 para Gemma Rebollo. Acordaros, Blanca Batlle fue la primera española en meta, 9ª. Then we've got the 13th position for Samantha Blair and the third Mexican, Sonia González. Wow, bravo, Mexico. They got 3 runners in the top 15. that's something to celebrate. Oh boy, the excitement. Oh. Yeah, I can understand. The emotions, very strong emotions for these young runners. Overcome. They are representing the country. They have been flying over the ocean for over 20 hours to get here, running in the jungle. And no wonder they're very moved. That was Nelly Clement from France, which we were watching. And that's another runner from Mexico, Sofía Peña. Bravo, Sofía, lo has hecho fantástico. 4 runners in the top 14, Mexico. Well, they might not be in the podium today, but they have sure delivered a wonderful performance. Now, one more runner from the USA coming towards the line. But before that, oh, what a finish! Argentina versus Great Britain. Those were Salome Eunice Lescano. Bravísima. Eunice, señora Lescano, qué final espectacular. And from the Great Britain, Emily Gibbons. Now that's the kind of final sprint that we love. Athletes giving their very best, till the very last centimeter. And here we see Willow Lott from the United States, who also sprinted herself to beat her own time. So now we're a bit over 30 minutes. It's 32:15 for Willow Lott. I trust that we'll be able to have those girls together with us, much as we had the Ugandans. Let's first allow them to hydrate a bit, get something to eat, because it does help them to recover. Oh, that girl is hurting. Stomach cramps, most probably. Remember, those of you who have run and run seriously, such a nightmare when you get stomach cramps, such a nightmare. But still, she wouldn't stop, and she gave it her best to cross the line for her country. As I told you, many of these runners push themselves beyond what they would ever do as individuals because they do not want to fail their country. So, bravissima Matilde Bonino, ma questa è un finale grande, veramente impressionante. Bravo Matilde. She took the 21st position, but still, as I told you, every position counts when you're racing for your country, to be ahead. So let me try to make a quick and dirty calculation. Remember, this is provisional. Until the officials pronounce it so, you never can tell. So the team outstandings were UK. It was as dominant as Uganda in the male competition. Yeah. Yes, girls, you earned it. Remember, 1 point for first, 2 for second, 3 for third, 4 for the fourth. Therefore, 1, 2, 4, that's 7 points for Great Britain. I would have to check the history records to see if there was ever such a dominant team in the under 20 category for the females. For the male, yes, we just witnessed Uganda, but those girls have made history. Now, no wonder they are celebrating. We see so happy faces. It's the moment to share, to exchange. Yeah, when you were trying to push ahead of me and I was going crazy and I lost sight of you. That's the kind of feeling that you get. These girls, it's a celebration for them. They've been training hard for a long time. I mean, to be this good at this very young age, there's many years behind them, and they are very right to celebrate. Now, there was also a very, very clear silver for Italy with 18 points due to the 3 Axel Vicari, 5 Anna Hofer, and 10 Emily Bucemilo. Then, according to my calculations, the bronze is also quite clear for France, 29 points, which belong 7 to Lilian Beck, 8 to Pauline Trosselier, and then 14 for Nelly Clement. All those girls. And what happened after the podium finish as well? You had the United States of America coming in 4th and Mexico coming in 5th. Remember, you need necessarily 3 runners to score as a team, so therefore Spain, with just 2 runners, was not able to score. So Mexico will run up the top 5, and there's the flower ceremony. That's Rebecca, silver medalist, very happy. She truly earned it. You know, that smile. And that's from Italy. That's Axel Vicari and world champion Jessica Bailey. It's Jessica Bailey gold, Rebecca Flaherty silver, and Axel Vicari bronze. There you have them. Bravo, chicas. Bravo. Lo habéis hecho espléndido. Carrerón. And up they go to take their picture taken together. You know, particularly what we've just witnessed with Jessica. I'm still flabbergasted, I think you could say in English. I mean, what a race. That's so impressive. Good. Hang on. Okay. So now we have witnessed the girls. I hope we can come with. So bear with me because we were just wondering about the Kenyans, the Ugandans, if they will be coming to Innsbruck. We also wonder if these girls will be coming to Innsbruck. And precisely to that end, we wanted to check with a representative from Innsbruck, which will have the privilege of hosting the next edition, 2nd edition of the World Mountain Trail Running Championships, which is going back to where it all started, the Alps. And it's not the first World Championship hosted by Innsbruck. 20 years ago, in 2002, we also had Innsbruck in the World Championship. So welcome, Egon. Welcome. Let's see if we can hear you.
Hello, I'm Egon. I'm head of communications at Innsbruck Dubai 2023. Thank you for your invitation. Thank you for your invitation.
All right. I hope you can hear us both well. It's one on each microphone. So there's Egon. Say hi to the camera.
Hi.
Thank you. As you see, they've taken it very seriously. I mean, because I've been to Austria, I've had some great events over there, like the Mozart 100. I've run several times. Great event. Egon has also great experience with some trail running festivals, right?
Well, yes, I'm ultra runner myself, and as you said, Austria offers a lot of possibilities to participate in very beautiful competitions like Mozart 100, as you said, or the Großglockner Ultra Trail, or also the Innsbruck Alpine Trail Festival in Innsbruck itself. So the organizers of the next World Championships in mountain and trail running are very, very experienced.
And let me tell you, it was not an easy race, not even for Innsbruck, with all that experience, because it's a very clear process, very transparent. As of now, we are just getting the expressions of interest for the hosting candidates for 2025. So I think there were over 50 expressions of interest to host the 2023 World Championships. Then there were 4 finalists that made all the way through. I can tell the Spanish candidate was Cam Frank. And we also got 2 other continents, not Europe, 2 other continents wanted to host the event. and then it finally came down to Innsbruck and Kampfront, but Innsbruck was the chosen one. What was the secret weapon behind Innsbruck being chosen? Yes, we've got the heritage. Yes, we've got the landscape, but there's also a logistic challenge, right?
Well, I think that there are no secret weapons. That I think that the international federations really try to find the best possible candidate, and we know that all four candidates which remained at the end were on a very, very high level. So probably it wouldn't have changed that much if instead of Innsbruck it would have been Spain or another candidate. So that said, of course, every World Championships, also here in Chiang Mai, has logistical and other challenges. But if you find the right organizers, you overcome them. So the challenge in Innsbruck in Austria is that there are two venues and that we have some kind of challenges with transport, accommodation and so on. But we have great trails and tracks, and we are looking forward to it.
So we are now going to focus on the start of the this beautiful classic race. We'll see. So thank you very much, Egon. We expect you after the finish line, because what better way to say farewell to Thailand, amazing Thailand, than to celebrate the passing of the flag to Austria. All right, will we see you later?
I'll be here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Egon. Okay, off we go. There you see. What a race we are about to witness. Now remember, this is so explosive an event, so very challenging. No mistakes, no no prisoners taken. You just saw the Ugandans, or you saw Jessica. You know, if once they break up, it's almost impossible to catch up. So just imagine, you know, the stress which is now building up for those men. Just 2 minutes from the start, if I am correct. We will in any second pass the relay to our mates at the start line, because it's extremely high quality field which we are witnessing over there, from several countries all over the world. Because we are witnessing now Argentina, Belgium, Canada, Chile, Czech Republic, France, Italy, Mexico, Norway, Spain, Switzerland, Thailand, Uganda, Great Britain, USA. Just, we're almost there. Cesare Maestri, Xavier Sebriere, at some of the from France, Sylvain Cachard, Theodore Klein. Who else? Well, of course, the Ugandans, you just saw them. Let me read them all. It's Leonard Semonges, Timothy Tordridge, Samuel Kibet, Eliud Sherop. Those are, of course, Andrew Douglas for the United Kingdom, Andy Walker for the United States. Unfortunately, Joe Gray was not able to double up today. He was not feeling on top of his game, so he passed it on to another teammate. And from Spain, it's Andreu Blanes. He's the winner of Sierre-Sinal, so he has every right to dream of a gold. Even if Ugandans are here, remember he beat all the Africans at Sierre-Sinal. Andreu Blanes did. Off they go. Oops, never easy, when you're racing for a world. Let's see if anyone takes the lead. Oh, there's Uganda. No surprises. That's Uganda, USA, Argentina. Wow, that's a brief fight. Australia. Go, go, go. And there's Uganda. Number 1 and number 2 from Uganda trying to break ahead. We'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to take a look at the first steps of the climb, the uphill climb. Let's see how it all goes. Yes. 1, 2, 3 Ugandans we see here and there. And in between them, I think it's the Frenchman, could that be? Trying to hold, stay with them. Andreu is a very much of a tactician, so he may choose to bide his time. It's never easy. Yeah, so it's 3 Ugandans and a Frenchman, I think. There's a fifth passenger with them, and then the 4th Ugandan is leading the second pack. We can see them. Red singlet together by him, that might be Switzerland or might be Spain. It's hard to say much more, but still we can take a look at how they're breaking into the jungle. Okay, so that's a Mexican, I think, green singlet together with the Ugandans. Now that's brave. Thank you to our camera runner. I don't envy him. That's a hell of a runner to try to keep up, because these guys are probably racing below 3 minutes a kilometer, probably, because they've just got 1K to go over the asphalt, and then they will tackle a steep climb. It's 400 plus 400, and we'll see. They've got 8.7K to go through the line, and we're now watching the countries which are competing, which I just listed for you. The male. Now let's go with the female, which we will soon be watching on screen. Females are Argentina, Australia, Cambodia, Czech Republic, France, Italy, Norway, Romania, Spain, Switzerland, Thailand, Uganda, Great Britain, and USA. The females are yet to start. There we see them. The peloton is still very much packed all together, except for those 4 or 5 elements that broke out. They didn't want to stay with the group, not for 1 meter. That's a very classic African move. We see they give it their best from the start, and most of the times they're able to hold it to the finish line. Not always, but most. We witnessed that Friday on the uphill race, where Philemon Kiriago, and which took the silver, and Pratik Kipingeno took the gold. It was quite a lead they built before the Spaniard Alex Garcia Carrillo, who took bronze. So now let's see if we can get some images from the jungle as they start. And now we're watching the second group as they go into the jungle. A very difficult transition. There we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No surprises there, mates. But the Mexican, so brave. It might work and he will run up the top 5, or he might kill himself. There's another Mexican, and then Kenya is behind. Those are Philemon and Patrick. You know, remember, for them they are doubling up. So, but they do not count as a team because they're just 2 of them. And Joyce is the single Kenyan, which will be hopefully racing the female category. She twisted her ankle on Friday. We don't know if she will be able to take the start today. We hope so, for she's a true talent as well. There we go. Oh boy. They're breaking away. The 4 Ugandans. Not even the Kenyans can go up so fast. Let's see. There's the second group, led by Patrick and Philemon, with a big group behind. And let's say the Western nations over there. We're seeing the different teams. Go. As I said, Mexico is quite a powerhouse if you count uphill and classic races. Always a powerhouse, always take them into account. All the way up to 30-something K, they're highly competitive. I would say Rodrigo Mejia has been the most relevant runner in the Mexican history. But the guy, he was 5 times winner at CRC. Now, he just published his book, and King of the Mountains. Rightly so. Rodrigo, eres un fenómeno. Si estás oyéndonos, no me extrañaría que estés viendo ahí al equipo mexicano, tu país. Decirte que nos acordamos perfectamente de ti. Eres leyenda viva y esperamos verte una vez más en cierre final el año que viene. Okay? Now, as we watch them, And we're, I think, witnessing that Zach Hanna from Ireland was not able to take the start. Too bad. Zach rounded up the top 5 at uphill. So it's not because he wanted, but he had, for whatever reason, I hope we have a chance to talk to him later. He has not been able, I think, to go out. So now back to the race of the males. Remember, very fast course, very explosive one, with 8.7 kilometers, 441 meters vertical climb, and we will see, because remember when we just watched Jessica pounding it away downhill, and that girl really flies down the hill. No wonder, because in the United Kingdom there's a great tradition of field running, I would say, and they are able to race each other under very difficult, very different conditions, most of the time wet, even through the bogs, which is such a challenge, you know, to mind your step. And so it's either, you know, learn or fall. We are watching a replay of the kickoff of the senior race for the Up and Down Classic event, which is rounding up our 5 races World Mountain Trail Running Championship. This is the 3rd day of this inaugural edition of the unique event that has brought together 40 years of history for mountain running, which those are the 4 Ugandans breaking away from anybody else, you know, just as it happened in the junior race. The seniors do the same. So the first world championship ever for running on the mountains was held back in South Tyrol, 1985, over an uphill course, which was, I think, 10.7 plus 1,000. Then the other, then there was this up and uphill, then there was the classic, and then the trail running events were born much later. It was the long distance, the marathon as we call it today. It was born in 2002 by WMRA, Mountain Running, and the Ultra was born, youngest of them all, in 2007, held by IAU, International Association Ultra Runners. WMRA stands for World Mountain Running Association, and the Ultra was born in 2007, and the third partner came up in 2015, which was ITRA, International Trail Running Association, as technical advisor to the IAU Ultra World Championships. So from 2007 to 2019 in Portugal, those were the Ultra Championships, and from the trail running as we call it today, and from 1985 to 2019 in Patagonia, those were the Mountain Running World Championships with 3 events: uphill, classic, long distance, marathon. So when the unification process under World Athletics was developed, well, to make it a 50-50 partnership, IAU ITRA took over the classic marathon distance from WMRA, which was then renamed as short trail and long trail for the Ultra, and then the uphill and classic stay as they were under WMRA and management. So what we have now are 2 senior events, uphill and classic, plus the under 20 junior event 3, which are managed by World Mountain Running, and then 2 events officially terms are short trail and long trail. Short trail for the marathon, long trail for the ultra, which are managed by ITRA. So, oh, by the way, I never ever introduced myself today. I'm with already been a long time into the. I am Sergio Mayayo. I am from Spain, and an editor at carrerasdemontana.com in Spanish and trailrunningspain.com in English, and also a member of the volunteer condition. Member of the World Mountain Running World Council, and believe me, it's truly a privilege to be here with you and share all the excitement from my friends at IAU, Hilary Walker, Rina, and Paul, from my friends at ITRA, Janet, Jose, Enrico, and from my mates at WMRA, Tomo, our president, Sarah, which you'll be watching at the finish line as one of the two main officials. So we are now waiting, after going a bit over that history of how we came about, after almost 40 years of history. So now running on the mountains is no fashion sport. It's no marketing gimmick. No. I mean, it's got a history of 40 years of official world championships, and it has now come together all the world to provide a festival which is also open to popular runners who are holding their very own races, to become a celebration of the sport. Because and I insist, I've been telling this every day, this is a sport, as you have seen there, that home stretch by the under 20 male juniors with 5 countries in 20 meters was beautiful to watch. We compete, yes, once the bib is on, we compete like hell, but come the finish line, we share. Yeah, you will see images, not within teammates, but between rivals. Yesterday I had the privilege as the streaming host to discuss, to talk, to share a long time, I think close to 30 minutes, right here in front of the camera with you, our audience, with world champion Stian Angermund from the marathon, with silver medalist Francesco Pupi, and with Zach Miller from the United States, Italian, Norwegian. And it was wonderful to watch them, playing jokes to each other, discussing, oh, but I thought you were right behind me. I knew I could never relax, because when Francesco Pupi is behind you, anything may happen. That was the gold champion, Stian Angermund, telling to Francesco, and Francesco telling him, listen man, I had no chance. I mean, once you broke away, you were doing such a downhill, it was impossible. We all know that downhill, you're challenging. We also had number 4, Max King, who's over 40, and it was such an inspiration, to see, athletes over 40 still being able to make it and fight for the top 5 in the world on this top of its class event. And any of you who is familiar with the sport will acknowledge together with me that so far we've got 6 world champions that may, stand upright in any start line in the world. Let me remind you, the uphill was won male by Patrick Kipingeno, which has been totally dominating the mountain running World Cup this year, almost taking a clean sweep wherever he ran. He won, except at CRC Now, where he was beaten by Andrew Blanes from Spain. So that's Patrick Kipingeno, world champion uphill. The female world champion was a young talent from the States, Ali McLaughlin, beating living legends Andrea Meyer from Austria and Maude Mutis from Switzerland. Then yesterday we moved on to the marathon, and that was just told you, beautiful race with Stian Angermund taking the gold on a close fight with Pupi. And now we are about to celebrate with the under 20 gold and silver. Please, ladies, bear with me. Jessica, Rebecca, I still have a hard time assuming what you girls did. So say hi to the camera and introduce yourselves. Please. Come here. Nice. Watch these faces, because what we just witnessed today was so impressive. These young girls, Well, first, introduce yourself now that you've got the microphone. Talk close to me.
I'm Jess. I'm 16. We're both from, the north of Britain. Close friends. Yeah.
I'm Rebecca. I'm also 16. And from northern of England.
Are you truly telling me you're 16?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of us.
So we'll be watching them in Innsbruck too. After what they did. I mean, no, there's the official from the federation. I have no question that these girls are going to be in the national team in Innsbruck. What we witnessed today, it was, very, very beautiful to watch. We first witnessed Jessica when you were, because remember at the uphill. Well, you tell me your race, girls. The uphill we saw a closer race in the uphill. Okay, so first, Rebecca, tell us about the uphill.
So I much prefer running uphill than downhill. So I led up the hill and allowed Jess to sat behind me. And then once we hit the downhill, she overtook me. We had a little chat as she came past, just made sure we knew what was going on. And then, I let her, well, I didn't let her, she stormed past me. And I followed her down the hill.
It's got to be terrible, no, to have a teammate and a friend, which is a total killer on the descent, and she's holding on right behind you to kill you on the down. Come on, Jessica, take a look at the streaming later on. When I saw you, I'm a runner myself. I love downhill much as you do. But when I just witnessed you with that stride, with that flow, that's a flow, and you girls, you understand when you're flowing downhill, it's a feeling.
Yeah.
And you are really, wow, impressive.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I felt strong on the downhill. I think it's probably because we do a lot of fell running in the UK, and that's just as extreme as it can get.
I was telling them about the bogs. What you call when you get bogged down in Britain's races.
Yeah.
It's so very classic. It's so very unique ability. But let me first welcome fantastica gara, bellissima gara, ma questa Axel.
Italiano, yes. I understand Italiano perfect.
From Italy, Axel Vicari, bronze medal. Axel, congratulations.
Thank you.
Did you think you had a chance to, close the gap with these two animals?
No, I don't think so. I saw them at the start and then they go. They just go and no.
Well,
very strong.
Take a look at the streaming later on.
Okay.
Because when I first saw Jessica, I was like, there's something wrong with the camera. It's been a minute and there's no second runner. And this never happens in these races. We know that 1 second, thank God, after these two, I don't know how to call them, these greyhounds, yes, greyhounds, there came the fight, the final home stretch.
Yeah.
We had like 4 countries in 50 meters, but you all girls knew that it was your country and it was you and your teammate, and you knew that if you two girls made it, you were getting Italy the silver medal as a team, right?
Yeah. In reality, during the race, I didn't know my position and the position of the team, so I just run until the end. So it's a silver for Italy. Okay, perfect.
You didn't know? Well, no. It's provisional. It's provisional.
No.
But let me check, because I have to check. But of course, I shouldn't say nothing. It's a video officials. But as the media, we have to tell the audience how things are provisionally looking. Yeah. It's what we call a quick and dirty solution, which is not official. Okay. But Jessica, Rebecca, you knew you were taking the gold across the channel. You knew that, girls. So Rebecca, how did it feel?
Honestly, I was just so proud to represent my country in such an amazing team. I mean, before the race, we were just talking about how we wanted to run as a team, you know. That was more important to us than individual. So as I was running, my place counted for the team, and that meant more than my place as an individual. So it was really good.
That's really what I told on the streaming. We saw some of the runners pushing themselves beyond the limits that are usually when you're on an individual race, because you're running for your team and you're running for your country, and that's the special feeling, isn't it, Jessica?
Oh, absolutely. No, we've been here a week, so obviously we're super close by now, and we've been joking about winning it, but we were joking, you know what I'm saying? We were like, oh yeah, you know. But no, I'm so proud of us all, you know. We're so close. We've been doing everything together this week, and I mean, we've even got matching face paint, you know.
Unfortunately, Axel just ruined your clean sweep of the podium. Remember, these girls have pulled out a historic performance. The best possible outcome. No, seriously, it's so good. Your team will tell you later. The best possible score is 6 points, because we have 1 point for first, 2 points for second, 3 points for third. That usually happens when the Ugandans race. It happened today, but you girls, you scored 7 points. 7. It's not perfect. You, Axel, you ruined it. Ma veramente una bella gara.
Thank you so much.
And you should be so proud. I mean, number 1, number 2, number 4. Did you girls discuss this? What did you dream of this? Like, we are going to get a clean sweep?
Well, we joked about it, but we
didn't believe it.
No. I mean, you come into a race like this and you just have no idea how you're going to do. I mean, there's so many countries, so many amazing athletes. So we all just said we'd run the best we could and do the best we can for the team, and whatever would happen would happen. But yeah, it's just amazing.
That's it, yeah. I'm going to get my picture taken with these girls, because as it happened with the Ugandans, I think performance is not the most relevant thing when you're so young, but the fun, the joy. And please get my picture taken. Take a look at these girls, because we'll be watching them for a long time. Hopefully, there may go 10, 20 years, and we will still have these faces up. Look, smile at the camera. So, one question. You girls, you have taken the medals, you have taken... Do we miss the Africans? Would you girls have loved to race the Africans?
Yeah, I think then you've got the whole world. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, it's obviously it's great to win, but not everyone's here. It'd be nice to have just like, you know, like Norway aren't here, are they? You know, like junior wise. So I think, yeah, if you race, you're only the best if you race the best. I guess, you know, you've got to have a minute, and then you've got something to aim for. And
well, that's the attitude for sure.
yeah.
Okay, so because they did bring female seniors, but they did not bring female juniors, which I think we would very much be looking forward to that in Innsbruck. Axel, how old are you, if I may ask?
19, I'm older.
Oh boy. Will you be able, are you eligible for Innsbruck? Or
I don't know.
is he eligible for Innsbruck? We're asking the team official, is she eligible, Axel, for Innsbruck? I don't know about her age.
I hope so.
When's your birth? What month are you born in?
What?
December, January? January. Is that right or not? I don't know.
No, she'll be 20 by the time.
Is that no?
No, she's not eligible.
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Maybe, I don't know, we could be wrong.
Yeah. Well, in any case, I mean, Jessica and Rebecca, if I am correct, will still be able to race, not in Innsbruck 23, but in 25, which will be the next World Championship.
Yeah.
2025, you will still be eligible, would you not?
If we're healthy and happy, yeah.
That's what I said before. If health stays with you, if injuries do not prevent that,
yeah.
There's nowadays, I think athlete career may go up even into the 40s. You know,
Yeah.
Yesterday we had Max King, 42 years old, coming in top 4 at the marathon.
That's
So,
crazy.
okay, you girls, you're very young. Tell me, who is your reference, your idol as a mountain runner? Rebecca, first. Okay, you think. Axel, from Italy, any runner, male, female, that inspires you particularly?
Yeah, from the beginning, my team friend, older than me, and she comes from my country, and he's Xavier Chevrier.
Oh, Xavier, who is now running?
Yeah.
And together with Cesare Maestri and Hey Raymond, to me, they are three unbelievable talents.
Yeah.
You know, you can see them in the World Cup fighting each other. By the way, girls, we fully expect you to come to the World Cup races next year, because with the level that you have seen, I hope we can get you somehow coming to the World Cup. Like an example, in Canfranc, some of the Spanish runners were there in the Pyrenees or in the Alps, so that would be great. So you have some more fun.
Yeah.
Okay, now your reference?
I don't have, one reference, but I mean, being with the adult GB team here, they're all so much older, but they still love the sport and they're still doing it for the joy of it. And that just makes me kind of, when I'm older, if I'm still running for GB when I'm a senior, I just still want to enjoy it as much as they do and kind of have the fun they've had whilst out here.
If you ask me, I would say there are two runners from Great Britain that inspire me, the one being Tom Evans. I was able to witness his, I think it was bronze medal at Peña Golosa Ultra 2018, also other and another runner which is maybe not such a media darling as Tom, but Tom Owens from Scotland. He's been into the sport for so many years, always performing consistently way ahead. Well, Jessica, tell us, any idol?
She stole my answer, to be honest with you. No, because genuinely though, like especially the senior women have been so nice to us over the last few days. They've talked to us. I mean, there was the ultra runners from yesterday were screaming at us on the course. They've been super supportive, and it's been great to kind of see how much fun they have as well. It's not just as a junior.
All right, I was checking to see if the seniors are now through the checkpoint, but it seems they're not through the checkpoint because, well, the checkpoint is so close to the finish already. Yeah. So let's talk about downhill skills. How the hell, may I say, excuse me, how the hell did you develop that talent? Any specific training, or was it born with you?
Me.
Oh, well, of course. I mean, what we saw, yes, they're great downhill runners, but you are something else, girl.
I don't know. I didn't know I was good at it. We have girls back in Britain who are a lot better than me.
Really?
Yeah, because our age group's really strong. So, and I've got a friend called Eve. She was just missed our team.
You tell me there are better people than you?
Yeah,
Rebecca, is that true?
For downhill?
Yeah.
She's really good though. But we have a lot of strong downhill runners.
Let me tell you, Jessica, Italians and Spaniards, we pride ourselves on our downhill skills.
Yeah.
We love our technical races.
Yeah.
And so we have to work on this, Axel.
I know.
Okay, Axel, Italy loves mountain running. It's a to me, I've been able to run all over the world. But in Italy, mountain running is a bit more than a sport. I don't dare say a religion, but what you feel at Trofeo Nasego, at those many races, Chiavenna, it's special, isn't it?
Yeah, there's plenty of races of mountain running in Italy, but also in my city, my country, Aosta Valley, we are in mountains, so...
You are from Aosta Valley?
Yeah.
I've been all over that with Tour de Géant, with the UTMB races. I've done CCC, TDS, UTMB. So
okay, yes, it's yeah.
From Cogne to Courmayeur or Aosta?
I'm from Valsavaranche.
All right.
Near Cogne, yeah.
Yeah, I've been all over. I've even been with Tour de Routor.
Wow, yeah.
The Skimo race.
Yeah,
Okay.
there is the Gran Paradiso.
Questa veramente è bellissima.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Aosta, il paradiso. No, non il parco nazionale, no, Aosta.
Aosta Valley is the best city in the world.
Well, I hope there's nobody from Lake District, which is here watching us, because they will also feel pushed, to say, well, Aosta may be good. Girls, you've got to say something.
I don't know what's going on anymore. I've been lost in.
No, we were discussing that the different charms of different places.
Oh, I'm from the Lake District.
That's why I said, girl,
Oh,
I know.
she's not though.
No, but I was,
Yeah.
you know, how do you say? I was picking on you.
Yes, not nice.
Okay, you share it with us. Why is the Lake District such a cluster for mountain running? Because whenever I talk to any of my friends, say, yeah, I'm moving on to Lake District. It's like the states with Colorado.
Yeah, I don't know, you just don't have a choice. Like I live on a hill, walking home from school. I don't want to go up the hill, but I have to go up the hill. So, and I don't know, the schools in the area, they'll put you in. They've got a really good like ladder for schools for running. So they put you in it and then you just get like growth, but no. There's lots of, they're not too big, the hills. It's not too bad, it's mediocre.
Well, but they get to build up technical skills because the concept of British summer, you ask her what a British summer is.
Oh, it's cold.
It's cold, windy, cloudy.
No.
But still, we've got Mallorca, we've got the Canaries. There's still places to go.
Yeah.
It's boiling here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got off the plane and it's about 15 degrees hotter than it is back home.
Yeah.
Well, thank God you're running the classic. Imagine those at the peloton of the ultra yesterday.
I felt bad.
10 hours. Oh boy.
Yeah, no.
So, girls, thank you very much. Let me reintroduce you. Jessica Flaherty, world champion.
Thank you.
Then Rebecca, she's our silver medalist. And Axel, bronze medal for Italy, bravo! Well, girls, it's been a wonderful show that you put up there. It's been beautiful to watch you run, and I very much look forward to seeing you more in whatever race comes along, okay?
Thank you very much.
See you, girls. Bravo.
Oh, I can't get out.
Axel, Tito's coming for you. No? Okay.
Right, sure, yeah. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. The officials, is it possible, Tito, and from Great, would you care, just a second, come with me? Yeah, because, Tito, yeah, just a second, or whatever. Yeah. They have to care for the girls with the WADA. Come here. So that's Joanna, right?
Maynard.
That's good. Welcome.
Hi.
From Great Britain, and
Hi.
Tito Tiberti from Italy. I was saying on the streaming that with these young talents, it's more about focusing on the joy and the sharing than on the actual performance. Well, performance is important, but it's not the main thing when you are under 20, right?
Absolutely. Well, I said to them this morning, they said, oh, do you have any words of advice? Because I'm a mum. I've got 2 kids who are around about this age. And I said, guys, you've done the hard work. All that hard work, all that training. Today's the day that you enjoy. Absolutely. And they've been fantastic. A fantastic performance.
Tito, parliamo italiano per il nostro pubblico, ma questa è fantastica edizione del mondiale per l'Italia, per la the junior. The feelings in Italy, qual è la tua valorazione, la tua sensazione?
Should I speak Italian, really?
Yeah, not like me.
Okay.
You speak real Italian.
La sensazione che sia una gran bella Italia fatta di grande passione, di entusiasmo, e l'entusiasmo un po' di tutto il percorso che abbiamo costruito e che è arrivato alle medaglie, ultima ma non ultima questa delle ragazze juniores. I completely agree with my British colleague. It's a road the athletes did, and it was a long road to come here, and it was just the comma at the end of the sentence today. So whether it was a success or not, it's
well, thank you very much. They have to chaperone the girls with the one Thank you. And we're now looking forward for the classic. Congratulations, Tito. Congratulations, Joana.
Muchas gracias, Sergio. Hablamos español.
Eso es. Cuídate. Bueno, ¿os acordáis? A Tito lo tuvimos de... ¡Oh, ya está! ¡Por fin! Tenemos aquí... ¡Qué sorpresa! Uganda liderando. ¡Qué sorpresa!, ¿verdad? Por fin tenemos aquí los seniors. Acordaros, eran 4 corredores ugandeses los que tenían en cabeza, y vamos a ver qué ocurre ¿Ves? Enseguida vamos a tener los tiempos, pero por lo que estoy viendo aquí, da la sensación de que el líder de carrera, ahora mismo, pues está abriendo una brecha tremenda. So, we've got the first Ugandan, remember, a pack of 4, a whole team, we're leading by, we've got, that's the first Ugandan? So, we'll see if they're able also to do a clean sweep like their juniors. As I said, if karma exists, it is really here with us today because it was so sad that we were not able to compete at all in the uphill on Friday, that it's only, there's a second and a third. Oh, that's Kenyan. That's probably Patrick. Oh, what a finish. And there comes the Uganda overtaking the Kenyan. Oh, see, this is what I love about uphill and classic races. In a few heartbeats, everything changes. So there's Uganda, Kenya, Uganda. What a fight for the silver. This is so beautiful. The gold, yes, I think we got safely allocated to this runner. He's built quite a lead, Samuel Kibet. Now we've got the timing. Samuel Kibet is on the lead, 36:39. 19 seconds behind him are Patrick Kipingeno and Timothy Torocic fighting it out impressively. Just 19 seconds. And then it's Leonard Semong, another Ugandan. And we're still waiting to see the next one. After the topper, Leonard is 37:20. So that's still 22 seconds from the podium. Anything may happen. There's still room. There's still, I think it's 2 kilometers to the finish line. There we see that was the part of the course. There we see downhill talents, downhill skills. And Samuel Kibet, Patrick Kipingeno, Timothy Tirotic, Leonard Simonges. There is Samuel Kibet. We now see Patrick Kipingeno, who has fought back the attack by Ugandan Timothy. Andreu Blanes, sensacional. Andreu Blanes va sexto. Eliud Serop is rounding up the top 5 from Uganda. Tremendo, Andreu peleando con los africanos de poder a poder en su terreno, en su zona de confort. The fifth runner is at 37:59, and then Andreu is 38:03. So Andreu is within reach of the top 3, of the top 5, but ahead of him, it seems we now have a clear podium. It looks as if Kibet will take the gold, Kipingeno, Kenya, will take the silver, and Torotic will take the bronze. Kemonges will be 4th, Cherop will be 5th. Those are 4 Ugandan runners out of the top 5. And then Andreu and Oriol, muy buena Oriol. Oriol was so disappointed on the uphill the first day, but he has bounced back to put in a wonderful performance today. Oriol Cardona, top 7, 38:57. He's 54 seconds behind Andreu Blanes. And then Alberto Bender from Italy is 8:39. He's just 3 seconds from Oriol. There's Samuel Kibet. Oh, what a runner. There we have him. Quite a celebration. Go, 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 go. He's now taking the curve for the home stretch. There we have that 200-meter long race where the sprints take place. There we now see Samuel Kibet, world champion, 39:49. 39:49 is the official time. Patrick Kipingeno is about to cross the line. Bravo! Gold on the uphill, silver on the classic. Fantastico, Patrick. 36:50. No, we'll see. And bronze goes to Timothy Torocic. We're now waiting for Kemonges from Uganda and Kerop from Uganda to round at the top 5. Let's see. Yes. Torocic was 40:20. We had an issue with Patrick. His chip didn't register to the cross line. We hope it's updated soon. So there we have Leonard. Yes, bravo Leonard for the 4th place. And we're waiting now for Eliud Kerop. So happy is Patrick. And here are the Ugandas. They are so very happy. You know, imagine crossing the ocean to take place in 2 races and missing the... Andreu, sensacional! Andreu, what a finish! He's fighting it out for the top 5. Oh no, he looks back now. He cannot give it anymore. So that's 5th place for Kerop, 6 for Andreu Blanes. Has estado sensacional, Andreu. ¡Qué carrerón! Espectacular. Hemos visto, te has batido con esas fieras y ojito, vamos a ver si Oriol está ahí o si ha sido Alberto el italiano que le ha pasado. So congratulations to Andrea, who has just closed as top 6 world runners in the classic distance, who was once considered as being a private event for the Africans, not anymore. He beat the Africans at CRC. Vamos Oriol! Vamos, forza Oriol! The Catalan runner, Andreu, is from Valencia. O'Neill, Oriol coming from Girona. Y ahí está, lo va a conseguir. Vamos Oriol, que lo tienes. Va 7º, últimos metros. No, se le ha colado el italiano, no lo veíamos antes. Alberto, bravo, Alberto, bravissimo. Questa è la 7ª posizione per l'italiano, 7th for the Italian. But Oriol is gonna take the top 8th position. Go, Oriol, last meters, go. Don't relax. What a sprint behind him. Bravo, Oriol, bravissimo. And then it was from the Czech Republic, I think. Or it was Cesare Maestri. It was Cesare Maestri, yes, and Jakim Kovar. And now we have, let me see. Oh, what a finish line. I told you, mates, I just love the classic. You never know what's going to happen until the line is over. So it was Cesare Maestri right after Oriol. He almost passed him. And it was Kovar from the Czech Republic. And then it was Frenchman Theodor Klein. Then number 12 was Joey Hardon from Switzerland, Xavier Sevier from Italy, and witness how the bronze medal from the uphill, Alex Garcia Carrillo, has taken 14 today. Bravo, Alex. Which means that Spain will be very close to the podium. We're now seeing USA runner, Daniel Kurtz, and then Andrew Douglas from Great Britain. Let's see. It was Mikel Corbera and 18th with Everardo Moreno 17th. El mexicano Everardo, fantástico primero de su equipo. They keep coming. Ross Golan from Great Britain 19th. Haldan Emi Faro from Norway rounds up the top 20. Victor Signal, Czech Republic 21. Baptiste Fourmont, France 22. Let me see. 23 goes to Chris Richards, Great Britain. Javier Soldini, Switzerland. No, excuse me. Chris Richards, 23. Jonas Soldini, 24. David Santiago, the second Mexican, 25th. Alexander Chepelin, Great Britain, 26. El tercer mexicano en meta, si he contado bien. Sí, el tercer mexicano en meta ha sido David. Sí, David Santiago. Then Alexander Chepelin, 26. Daniel Patis, Italy, 27. Alexander Ricard, 28. And Kilian Aller from France, 29. So, as I just mentioned, and as we see how they drop down, exhausted, they have given their very best for their position and for their country. Now, these runners. So I think we all want to see the calculations. Remember, and I will have to insist once and again, these are quick and dirty calculations that I make. Remember, winner, 1 point. Second, 2 points. So in this case, And to Mike, how it looks to me, it's Uganda takes 7 points with number 1 Kibet, number 2 Taratich, and number 4 Kemangnish. Then obviously, unfortunately, it was just 2 Kenyans, which explains why they are not registering as a team. You need 3 runners. So at this minute, it's by 1 point. Spain takes the silver medal for Spain in Classic. Oh boy, Spain has come a long way. Remember, at Patagonia, Spain chose to race only in the long distance, only in the marathon. They passed on the Classic. They didn't feel they were prepared. Then they started learning and preparing. They went to the Nations Cup in Chiavenna. They took 4th and 5th, men and women. And here they have really outclassed themselves, beating Italy, a classic powerhouse in this event. So 6, 8, and 14, that makes 28 for Spain by Andreu Blanes, Oriol Cardona, and Alejandro García Carrillo. Fantástico, chicos, impresionante, me habéis dejado sin palabras. Acordaros, lo estaba diciendo en inglés, cuando pensamos que no era bueno repartir fuerzas entre el maratón y la Classic porque no íbamos a ser competitivos en Classic. Aquello ya pasó. Fuimos a aprender a Chiavenna, nos partieron la cara, no hubo podio, cuartos, quintos, chicos y chicas, pero aquí ya tenemos los chicos con una plata y ojito, y Andreu ha estado a punto de dar el campanazo metiéndose ahí en el top 5. Italians, bella gara, ha sido fantástica la carrera de los italianos también. Italy takes the bronze by just 1 point. It was 7 Alberto Bender, 9 Cesare Maestri, 13 Xavier Cheprier. Remember, the very same Cheprier that is the inspiration of bronze junior medalist Axele Vicari. So, congratulations. It has been a beautiful race. We've seen tremendous final efforts by all of them. It was so beautiful. So I pray with, I see Joyce Neru warming up. That's great news for the female race. Remember, I was telling you about the twice World Cup winner, Joyce Neru, twisted her ankle and went at the uphill. So she was not able really to fight it out, but still she chose to finish, even if she could hardly walk. She took the 35, and then she has been treating herself, to be ready back again for this Classic, which is really her favorite event. And we just saw her passing by, warming up. So that is great news for all of us, fans of the sport, that the Kenyan is going to be able to compete, the Kenyan champion. She's now congratulating her teammates on their race, and we hope to have something to celebrate with her afterwards, because what she did to finish the uphill despite being injured is one of those things that honor the sport, in my opinion, because if you're only thinking of yourself, it makes sense to drop out. In fact, we see it all the time in the road running events, but mountain running is a different sport. We are neither worse nor better than anybody else. We're just different in the things we appreciate. We love to be a popular running and share the course and the day of the event with the world elite. We love, even if we hurt, to try to go finish the race, because the mountain is always more important than we are. We also stop, even if we're fighting it out, we stop dead on if our fellow rival falls down and takes a hit. We stop and try to help him, and only when we are sure that he is okay, and when he orders us go, go, which he usually does, or she, go, go, don't ruin your race because of me, I'm okay. I've witnessed, I've done it myself. I've been the guy falling down, somebody stop, say go, go. And I think, as I said, it doesn't resonate with everybody, but if this kind of sport, out in nature, uh, the pain of the outhill, and going up the hill, everything hurts. No matter if you're the last guy in the pack or the world champion, everything hurts. Your feet, your muscles, your lungs, your heart. And when you're going downhill, it's the adrenaline. It's the feeling. See how it drives you out. You see the Kenyan, you see the Australian, the Argentinian, their eyes. Because the downhill is as demanding as the uphill. So once you're used to the sport and you really give it a go, you feel yourself flowing down the mountain, as we just saw Jessica from the UK in the under 20, or the Ugandan. Remember when we saw him just come out of the blue, pounding the trail. Those Ugandans now getting ready. Remember, every single winner here will be tested for anti-doping, and it has been very exciting to watch them. We're still looking forward to see. And we have now a very special guest to share with us something about the uniqueness I was telling you of this sport of mountain running, which has tremendous experience because first and foremost, he's been a runner for many years. I am 54 now. I still run my races, and well, rather than run, I would say jog or trek. I personally like this. Our guest has also been a race organizer, and for more than 20 years he's been a volunteer member of the WMRA World Council, and as of now he's our president. So while we are seeing Andreu Blanes and Oriol Cardona from Spain, both in the top 10, and Mikel Corbera, we now pass it on to our president. Welcome, Tomo Sar from Slovenia. Your microphone, see?
Thank you very much, Sergio.
Let's see if you can hear yourself. Yeah.
Yes, perfect. Everything's fine.
Okay, so what's so special about the classic distance? We've seen, I was telling them, as a runner, myself, I love the ultras, but as a fan, the excitement that we have seen in the classic, it's just what you usually get. It's a killing race to the finish line.
Yes, today we saw, I was on the finish line until now, and we can see that more than half of the runners finished the race inside, let's say, 10% behind the winner. So the main field is really compressed. So I mean, 10% behind the winner, it means 4 minutes, and the winning time was exactly 40 minutes. So it's really hard competition.
Yeah, I mean it's so impressive when you see those final sprints. I mean, you being at the finish line, because they are going beyond their limits because they are racing for their country, and they know that a single point, as it happened between Spain, silver, and Italy, bronze, that single point makes all the difference.
Yes, in the teams competition, the teams competition is based on the points, on the positions, not on the times, and every position can change the ranking. So it's really the runners, not just the first one, also the third, and even the fourth should fight for the position, because it can change the team ranking.
Yeah. Well, how did you feel when you saw the Ugandans, juniors, Ugandas, seniors, having this beautiful race? They took a clean sweep up. Okay, giving a smile to our mates.
I have made this photo.
So now we're not on camera.
Yeah.
Please, our production friends, if you can see, because we are celebrating Uganda's performance today. Because on the uphill it was so sad, their confusion, but today they really came back.
Yeah, I was at the start of the juniors, and maybe 15 minutes before the start, I noticed that the Uganda team was just warming up for the race, and I asked them to make a photo, And so 15 minutes before the start, and I was showing around this photo, like you see, this
is the podium.
This is the podium, yes. And how do you know? They asked me. I said, look at them. Just look at them. I mean, they're from the other planet. It's not the World Championships. It's the competition between Uganda and the rest of the world.
We actually saw that with the seniors because only a huge talent like Patrick Kipingeno was able to fight with them.
Okay, yes, the Kenya runners was very close to the winner. They were very close up to the finish, but the rest of Uganda team was still very close, and only the best Spanian runners was pretty close. Okay, let's go to the
flower ceremony. Which, remember, it's not the medals. That is a specific ceremony later on in the afternoon. But this is a very, personally, a favorite of mine because it's very humble, very quick, but the feelings are all raw. You can still see them cry.
You can still see all of them are still in the training quest, in the running quest, and they have start numbers, so those Uganda runners are now, because we know for all of us it's very hot here, but for Uganda runners maybe it's still.
So let me honor them. Patrick Kipingeno, world champion, gold. Oh, sorry. No, they have. That's Uganda took the gold, Patrick took the silver, and Uganda again took the bronze. Now they're celebrating. So Patrick Kipingeno, the Kenyan, took the silver. Don't look at the race results page. There's a glitch there, but then it's Samuel Kibet, world champion, and Patrick Kipingeno, silver, and Timothy Torocic, third, all within 26 seconds. And the fourth that you have seen also come up for the picture was another. And that was 50 seconds behind the world. As Thomas was saying, that's a tight race.
Yes, the race was really hard, and the only one who was close to the last Uganda runners was this guy from Spain, and then Italians.
I like it when you say that. Say it again.
Yes, I mean congratulations to
Andreu
Blanes. He did a great job. He was very, very close to the fourth Uganda runner. And then Alberto Enner from Italy, and then another Spain. Congratulations to Spain, Sergio. And
we may have to
another Italian and so on. And the two Czech, very, very top in the very top positions.
Yes, there's the Czech. There was Jaslyn Klovak rounding up the top 10. Oh, see, Uganda and Kenya, the top 5 runners. We have Alberto from Italy and Andrea, who took 7, 6, and 7. But I think both Andrea and Alberto knew that they should run their own race, because trying to fight them and stay with them would have been suicide.
I mean, yeah, of course. But it's interesting. I was watching the juniors race. Now we have a little bit more time again. I was watching the juniors race. How fast did they start? The juniors started like explosion, but the Uganda runners started very smart. They were, after 300 meters, they were in the middle of the bunch, maybe even in the second half. And the Americans and the Spanish runners and the Italians, they started like explosion, really. First 300 meters was sprint, like they would stop after 300 meters. And the Uganda, they really, like they are like seniors.
My phone, is it behind there? If not, I'm not. Oh, yes. If not, I am. Okay. Now, we were saying the replay, as Thomas was mentioning, you know, how it all went out. When they started, it's interesting to know these different tactics, because the natural drive for an African is to lead from the start. That's what they usually do, see?
They did. But the seniors started just too fast. I mean, it's not possible to run so fast with such a high intensity more than 1 kilometer, not even 400 meters. So I'm pretty sure if we would have a video from, let's say, when they enter the bushes, and when the real climb starts, I'm pretty sure that the African runners were already in the lead.
I would tell in our audience that at this moment, probably they were below 3 minutes per kilometer, probably.
I'm sure.
Because, I mean, and our camera runner, congratulations. He was able to keep up for like 200 meters.
I spoke to the cameraman who was trying to follow the Uganda, the winner, and about on the flat part, maybe 1 kilometer before the finish. And
that's what you call a breakaway. The Mexican guy was extremely brave because he knew it was either podium or suicide.
It's the question whether he was brave or stupid, maybe. I mean, it's because you should know. He should know that he could not follow that pace. It was just too fast.
Yeah, in fact, not even the Kenyans went out that fast. We have just seen how Philemon and Patrick chose to stand back just a bit. And Alejandro was with them, and it did work for them. I think Patrick is also a master of calculations.
It's this. If you compare this race to yesterday's 40 or 80 kilometers, it's much shorter, of course, but still it's endurance sport. It's not a sprint. And if you start too fast, you cannot. If you get pain in your muscles, you cannot go on with that pace. So it's better to start, I would say, smart.
Yeah, remember, we have a tool to. That's what Tomo was mentioning. The poor camera runner trying to.
Yeah, I mean, they should follow. They should follow the runners with a biker, not by the runner, because it's impossible to run 100 meters. It was like Sergio said, it was pace less than 3 minutes per kilometer.
And imagine in the home stretch, they were flying. So, see, but still, we have a tool to compare flat races with mountain races, which is called kilometer effort. It's a calculation between the uphill and the vertical gain, and for you to have a very, very raw idea, something like 16 plus 500 with this kind of conditions, it might be very similar to racing a half marathon on the road.
Yeah, I would
More
say
or less.
so. I would say so. Maybe
You know, yeah, that's Mikel from Spain. That's Mexico. That's right. And half marathon. That's Oriol from Spain, also. Because Spain is now celebrating its silver medal. I was telling Toma that for new nations to join the sport, I think Spain might be a role model. Remember, in Patagonia World Championship, Spain chose not to compete at all in Classic because we believe we had to learn. We were not competitive, and we only competed in marathon.
Yes, in the field where you are familiar with the situation and everything. So, but now your Spanish runners are excellent also in the other sports. So it's perfect.
Thank you very much. And now we have the privilege of the Uganda podium. So please sit down with us. Okay. Let's see, because this is the podium. If we can have the Kenyan, Patrick, so we can have the podium, that would be wonderful. So please come together with me. Uganda, what a day for Uganda. Bravo, fantastico. So please sit down, and I hope the camera can present to us. So, Samuel?
Yes, I'm here.
World champion. Samuel, say hi to our fans.
Hi. Hi, guys.
Okay, can you now hear yourself?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, Samuel, what a race. You won, and it was such an impressive race. You know, first, you guys, you broke away almost from the start. Yeah, we have the podium here because Patrick from Kenya is coming up. Okay. So I hope we can all fit in the camera. We need the camera. The camera. I'm telling our guys at a production that we would like the camera to profile them. Bravo. So, gold medal, Samuel Kibet. Silver medal from Kenya, Patrick Kipgeno. And the bronze was Timothy Torotich. I pronounced right? Thank you, Timothy. Congratulations. And Silas? Okay, he was fourth. If it's such a, yeah, we call it the chocolate. Silas, if you can stand behind, because I want the people to see you. Yeah, that's Silas. Hey, so say hi to the camera. World champion. Say hi.
Hi guys.
Let's introduce this Samuel Kibet from
Uganda.
Silver medal. Okay. Sorry, he's far from the microphone. Yeah. And the bronze medal goes to Timothy. Okay, there you have. Take care with these faces, because today you've watched them at Thailand, but in less than 12 months, I hope to see you again all. Silas, fourth. I hope to see you all guys at Innsbruck. So, tell us, you new world champion, how did it feel? You know, when did you break away from your pursuers, for your teammates? When did you feel, you know, I am going to win?
Yes, first of all, I'm glad someone from Uganda.
Talk to here.
I'm very happy of this race. I was very confident that I'm going to win this race.
Talk to the mic.
Last 2 days, I dreamed that I was position 3, but I talked to my fellow team yesterday that I dreamed yesterday, but
There, you see, what were you feeling at that moment?
I'm feeling good. I knew that I was going to win, so I'm very happy. I thank my team managers from Uganda, and also my coaches, and also my managers.
So he's thanking all his team.
And also my fellow team.
What were you feeling at that moment, Timothy, celebrating 1, 2, 4?
Yeah.
You feel good?
Yeah. This is the first time to come this race, but the race is very critical because enjoyable because you are working together as a team, and I congratulate to all members of the sports that invited us this race, and it is enjoyable.
Okay, Patrick, can you come a bit closer to the microphone so we can hear you? Okay, let's see if we can all get. Now we've got a plane flying right at CHIANGMAI. Okay, Patrick, you were the ham between the Ugandan sandwich. How did it feel? Because did they really pull team effort or not?
Yeah, the race was good. I really thank my colleagues. We did a good race. And secondly, I want to thank the organization, Mountain Run, for...
See, that was a beautiful moment. When Timothy passed you and you came back, how did you feel?
It was very competitive. So, yeah.
It's the beauty of the classic, right? This fight.
Yeah,
I pass, you pass.
Yeah, it was a nice race.
Well, Silas, you were right behind them. Did you think you could catch up with them, or did you think it was impossible?
Sorry,
were you able to get close?
Thank you very much. I'm the coach.
Did you think you would be able to catch up with them?
No, I am the coach. He's the coach.
Okay. All right. So one question. Usually, the Africans are very talented and you dominate the classic. I was a bit surprised in Sierra this year when a Spaniard, Andreu Blanes, became the champion. You ran at Sierra. Andreu beat you. Were you looking for Andreu today or not? You were just focused ahead. Patrick.
I'm focusing ahead. Sierra, it was my first time to run a long distance.
Okay.
So I used to run 15 kilometers and below. So it was my first time.
Wow, so you did very good.
Next year I'm going to try to...
Patrick Kipgeno, if I remember correctly, beat Petro Mamu and...
Hi,
okay,
I'm from Chile.
Bueno, enhorabuena Chile, un saludo. La cámara.
Hola, hola, un saludo a toda la gente
Mi pueblo chileno, gracias por todo el apoyo.
Okay, so we will see you at Innsbruck in the uphill in the classic. Will we see somebody from Uganda and Kenya also in the marathon or the ultra in Innsbruck? Because it would be beautiful to have a full team. I don't know, has anybody in your team tried to go beyond the classic?
We will see maybe our federation of Uganda if they will take us there.
A bit more, please, Samuel. Thank you, Silas. Okay, so Timothy, do you remember at the moment any Ugandan runner who has competed in marathon, in the long trail over 22 kilometers? Because Patrick just said that he has opened his mind and he raced in Sierra Sinai. But would you consider racing over 20 kilometers, over 25, or you don't feel like it?
We shall see.
Okay, we'll see. Well, thanks a lot. They have to go to with the WADA officials that are right here with me, but I will let you guys. And Patrick, can you stay just a second more? Okay, thank you, world champion.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, bronze medal, Uganda. Great day. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, go. And Patrick, we've got 2 minutes before the women get out. What would you tell the ups? Yeah, we're still on. Okay, Patrick, how would you try to recommend long distance to the Africans? Because it's a whole new world, but you did perform greatly at your first final. I mean, you beat Kilian Jornet.
Yes, I'm going to train very hard for next year. I want to run a long distance, and I hope I'm going to do it.
Yeah, I look forward to it. Thank you very much. And now we go on to the female race. Oh, vamos, chicos. Atención. Qué lujo poder hablar con todos los finalistas. Por eso nos hemos venido aquí a la calle, por eso oís el avión cuando pasa, ¿sabes? Nos pega el sol, pero no importa. Yo creo que es un prodigio tener a los finalistas. Okay, we're all set for the female race, just about to start. Remember, they run over the same course as the men. And remember, for the team effort, it's 1 point per position, which is 1 point first, 2 points second, 3 points third, and it's the top 3 runners which count, but up to 4 runners may be registered. So it's very exciting for all. You've seen how it was with the female race for the juniors, quite very open, well, with Great Britain being as dominant as Uganda. So now's the moment to look forward to what we are about to witness here live. Let us see.
1 minute, ladies.
You can listen to that. 1 minute to go. 1 minute. Remember, Argentina, Mexico. There's no African team. There is Joyce Neru from Kenya as an individual runner. But unfortunately, no African team today. Well, I hope the Ugandans have registered. Yeah, we may have Uganda. Let's see, because as you see, they have chosen not to be at the front line. Neither the males in the previous race.
30 seconds, ladies.
Almost there. Vamos. Almost there. Just about to launch. But according to the info I've got, strange. Yes, we've got a team. We've got Uganda. It's Annette Shelangat, Rebecca Cheptegei, and Riz Pacherov. We've got Maudemati, Judith Wider. We've got Maria Ordóñez, Andrea Rico, Ondici Turbe, Laia Montoya from Spain. Off they go. Ali McLaughlin from the USA. She is the world champion. And uphill, there she was, up at the front. She's feeling good then. And as I told, there you go. There's Ali. You see, the little girl in the center. And there's Joyce Nehru, no surprise, leading the pack. But today she's fighting it out versus 3 Ugandans. So we'll see, because in the women's race, I think we've got a more open event than we did with the others. So it would be wonderful, you know, to see how it all goes. We're now trying to get, we've got the Ugandan team, we're trying to get the silver medal. The Spanish team is still relaxing in the pools. We can see them from here. And we are trying to encourage them to come. Let's see if they are able to discuss. In any case, well, in the yellow singlets, the top 5 are 4 yellow colors and the red from Kenya. No surprises there. And congrats to our camera runner, who this time is able to hold his own versus the women, which are not far beyond that 3 minutes per kilometer mark. So as I told you, the runners, when they finish, they have the chance to hydrate, eat something, and then get on some kind of tiny pools, the same one of those you set up in your backyard, this plastic thing, so they may refresh their legs. And we are now very much looking forward to what we'll see. To me, it's been a spectacular performance, not only by the Ugandans, also by Spaniards and Italians in the male race, and I feel that in the women we are ready for a great performance as well by the USA. Looking at what we, Grayson Murphy still registered. She's the world champion. Unfortunately, Grayson was injured. She is not able to be here with us today. Same with Joe Gray. Unfortunately, the 2 defending champions from Patagonia were not able to compete. So it's quite a blow for the United States. But still, the United States are able to put up a very competitive team. They've got a depth of athletes that must always be considered, you know, when you think of the best in the world in terms of mountain running. So let me list all the female teams we've got here today. We've got Argentina, Australia, Belgium, Cambodia, Canada, Chile, Czech Republic, Spain, Finland, France, Germany, Ireland, Italy, Japan, Kenya, New Zealand, Norway, Romania, Slovakia, Switzerland, Thailand, Uganda, Great Britain, USA, Venezuela. So it's great to see countries from all over the world coming together, you know, and sharing with all of us, you know, the passion for this sport. It's quite impressive, and especially the categories, you know, the different events being more and more open. We see countries such as Spain that are now in the podium 3 years after not even competing. We see the classic powerhouses still standing strong, but it's even more of a challenge for them year on year, because new countries are coming in. Romania, Poland, 3 girls. No surprise there. Come on. Ali, fantastic. Ali, there she goes. No, she doesn't want to let the Ugandans go. And this girl, believe me, she's quite the downhiller. So if the Ugandans are not as competitive downhill as they are uphill, they may be in for a surprise, because she already pulled that prank on legends such as Maud Motis and Andrea Mayer on Friday at the uphill. You know, Joyce Niero is not fully recovered. She's at the back of the pack. Too bad for her. Well, she's still on time. I hope we'll see her back at Innsbruck at the top of her game. But still, quite a brave performance by Ali. This girl, she took the gold on Friday and she wants more. Remember, Patrick Kipgeno took the gold Friday and took the silver today. So now we do hope we have the very same conditions for Ali, because just like Patrick had to race against the Ugandan power, now Ali is fighting it out versus 3 Ugandans ahead of her. I'm very much looking forward. Now we see the rest of the teams going up. It may not look that much of a climb, but believe me, it is. It's only because you're seeing some of the world's best that you can see every single runner running up there. And because they don't really have to pace themselves, they give it their all, almost from the start to the finish. So it's quite a testament to their skills, their endurance. Also, by now, it's now 11 hours in the morning here in amazing Thailand. And it's hot. It's hot out there. It's hot enough that if you leave your phone under the sun for a short while, it will go. So now we have as a guest from New Zealand and the Federation, and a fellow volunteer at the World Council from WMRA. Welcome, John Bowden.
Thank you, Sergio. Nice to be here.
Well, how does it feel for down under Australia and New Zealand?
I know, it's rather warm. We're just going into our summer, so yeah, they're finding it a bit difficult, but I have visited the medical tent on a couple of occasions for our youngest members, but they're loving it, and loving the Thai hospitality especially, and the food. And look, they love the racing, but it is tough for us at the moment.
Definitely. Let me remind you that Australia and New Zealand have always been competitive in mountaineering. In fact, John, if I had to choose one of the top 3 legends, male legends, in the history of the sport, a Kiwi comes to mind. That is Jonathan Wyatt.
Absolutely.
I mean, how many times world champion?
Oh,
5, 6?
Yeah, a bit greedy. We like sharing in New Zealand, but he was greedy, which we're happy about. And look, I can tell you, Sergio, that at the same venue in New Zealand when Jono won, my athlete Kate won the world title as well. So we had a double winners, which was unique, I guess. You know, I know Kenya and Uganda and countries do it well, but New Zealand got the double that day. So we were.
Okay, Jan, say hi to the camera. We want to see your eyes, if possible.
Thank you. There you go.
Yeah, thank you, Jan. That's welcome. So we were discussing, you know, the down under talent, because it's not only the New Zealand, it's also the Australian. But as an individual talent, I think Jonathan really stands out. He was not only 5 times world champion, he was also twice Olympian in 2 different events.
Amazing. You look, that's it's very difficult to understand how he could do it. And I'm a coach, and I'm going, hold it, mountain running, Olympic marathon, I don't know which is tougher.
Well, now we have a new talent, the Dutch girl, Nienke Brinkman.
Yes.
She just replayed the same thing. She was bronze, I think, at the European Championships in marathon, road marathon, and she was the winner of the Golden Trail Series this year. Unfortunately, we haven't seen her at this World Championship.
Look, it'll be interesting to see how Ali goes, I guess, from the United States, right?
Yeah.
First time trying to do the double, so it'll be interesting to see how she fares.
Yeah, because Ali was beaten by Nienke at Madeira, but Ali chose to double up here as other runners from there. But unfortunately, Nienke was not here.
Yes,
but still, Ali is doing
And she's up in the leading group.
So brave. We just saw her on the uphill that the 3 Ugandans were trying to break away. And not even the Kenyan could stand, but there was Ali holding on to the Ugandans. And,
absolutely.
And with the downhill skills of Ali, the Ugandans may be in for a surprise.
I think so. Look at even my athlete said it's quite technical, the downhill. And as my junior guy panned out, tried to pass a Thai junior athlete, and then just one small step, and he was over. And he's 6'3". So.
See, that's the moment I was telling you about.
Here we go. Yes.
See, those were the Ugandans, and watch her. Watch her. She was right back there. There she is.
Yeah, she won't let them go.
Yeah, that's exactly. You girls, you're not breaking from me. No. I'm staying with you.
Absolutely, and it's very tactical. This race will be. So there's the New Zealand athlete going through. So I'm glad she's still upright. No, look, it's a joy to you know how much dedication and talent it takes. And nothing can mirror a world championship. So it's great to see all the different countries, and hopefully they've put on a great show here.
Oh, some runners get hurt, but she doesn't want to retire. We saw that with Joyce Nehru on the uphill.
Absolutely.
She didn't want to retire, and this woman we just saw, she's just saying boom, boom,
Some of the toughest runners in the world are mountain runners and trail runners. They have to be. I mean, I think they're nuts. And I ran a marathon once, so but nothing compares to what they do out for 8.5, 7 hours. Just phenomenal times that these world-class athletes are doing. So my cap is off to them.
And let us remind you, it may seem not a private party for the Africans. It is not. We witnessed today an Italian and a Spaniard coming as close as possible to the Africans. We saw the Spanish team taking the silver and Italy taking the bronze.
Yep.
So why not open our minds?
Yes. And look, Great Britain winning 1 and 2, was it, in the junior women's race?
Well, and so impressive. I would have loved to see the best Africans today fighting those British juniors, because they were so wonderful. Jessica, Rebecca, it was.
Look, the world is open now, so and I think the more they race against each other, everybody's got 2 arms, 2 legs, set of lungs. So I'm impressed. I handed out the medals, Sergio, at the teams, and the French were up there, and who else was the Italians, the Americans, all great to see, and then the Ugandans today, very impressive in the junior men's. So it's just great to see.
I think the beauty of mountain running is that it balances, physical differences, because we're seeing tall and lanky girls and men fighting it out with very small girls like Emilia in the ultra yesterday from Sweden. She was bronze. Ali, she was gold, and they have a very different physical constitution from legends such as Andrea Meyer, which is very tall. I mean,
and even in the, like I saw, who was it second or third in the 40k for men, kind of short compared to the winner who was tall. So that's what the beauty about our sport. You and I can't make comebacks. You can tell by I was 20 kg ago, I was pretty good. But you see these guys in all different shapes and sizes. So that's the beauty about mountain running and trail running, is people short, medium, tall. Can do
plus,
it all.
We look from Europe, from New Zealand, from Australia, from the States to the Africans, but they also look, because we say, okay, I'm gonna go fight your comfort zone, but they're still they are already entering the marathon, the ultras, and they are showing that once they give it their best, hey boy, in mountain running marathons, in ultra trail running, they can be as good as anyone, provided they train for it.
Yes, it's like, I remember this, like, how can you prepare for 80k and 40k and mountain running up a hill, and this is 11k, and I'm just going, it's just like when I was at school sitting for exams. I knew I was going to fail, I hadn't done the work. So you get caught out, don't you, especially at a world championship. The learning thing for all those athletes, for me anyway, and they've always come back and say, I know what to do next time. But next time could be completely different in Austria. So look at and just seeing the Europeans dominate like your country, Spain, and with numbers, and Italy, and the Great Brits and the French, and yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing new countries, you know, coming out, like Romania has had a great Norway, they've got some medals.
I thought they had fjords, not mountains. Well, you have to have fjords, you have to have mountains, right? Forgot about that bit.
We had that. We had Stian together with us yesterday, and Stian and Francesco and Zach Miller from the States, and it was great, you know, to see, to watch them discussing, you know, and picking on each other, but most of all sharing, because I think if any country enters this arena, they will find that there's extremely friendly attitude, very open attitude.
Absolutely, yes. And look, I'd like to, you know, I want to encourage some of my board members and the CEO to come to these events, because it just opens your eyes about how talented these athletes are, how much it puts on. I mean, New Zealand was fortunate enough to host a World Up and Down in 2005. And so we know what it takes to organise something like this, and yeah, I think more and more countries will see, because the trail in New Zealand, for example, has become hugely popular, and they're willing to pay the money for the entry fee, you know, for health and safety and things. So fantastic.
Yeah, if in New Zealand,
I still don't want to make a comeback though.
The most popular route is that called the Kepler. Is that
yes?
so?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's still there, and they call things the goats, and they are mountain goats. It's a very apt name. and there's one called the Ring of Fire. Well, you'd feel like that by the time you finished. But yeah, we've got beautiful terrain, a bit like Europe, I guess, in our South Island. Just magnificent trails. I saw one of my friends ran a 100 miles race, and they love it. There's hundreds of them doing it in New Zealand. I'm going, can't you sleep, or haven't you got a job?
Remember, if any of you Lord of the Ring fans are watching us, please bear in mind that it was shot in New Zealand. All those wonderful, gorgeous peaks, mountains where the company of the ring was going through. That's New Zealand, because it's not a country, it's a continent.
It is. And in fact, we had our New Zealand uphill championships for mountain running in a venue where that movie was shot.
Oh, really?
It's called Deer Park. Just magnificent scenery, and I can see why Peter Jackson, the director, that's where we had our championships just in August of this year. I drove up, of course, not.
So please do consider to travel down under for a great holiday, extended holiday.
Yes, you'll need it. It's a long way to come down, folks. So, but hey, look, hospitality. I've got a spare room.
Okay.
I live by the beach, so 800 metres and you'll be at the beach, so come and enjoy our Kiwi and Australian hospitality.
Okay. We're waiting to see if we've got some cameras with the leading females, because come on.
Must be well into it.
So do you dare? Any bet? Will Ali catch up? Will the Ugandans kill it once again?
Well, look, I'm a favour of fresh athletes going into a race. So, look, I've got great faith in Ali too, but I think maybe the Ugandans might be a bit strong, or one or two of them. She might podium, but it'll be a phenomenal performance if she can double. But yeah.
Okay, so we just saw that the Kenyan, Patrick Kipngeno, was able to be the hum between the Ugandan sandwich.
Yes, that could be the same for the women's senior race.
Yeah, well, we're very much looking forward. It will be our mates with the production crew that will show you, as you notice, when they go into the downhill. And I was telling our viewers that when you watch a mountain runner downhill, if you've been in the sport for a while, you really can tell if there is a flow or if it's a challenge.
Yes, you can by the body language, can't just Sergio. So, yeah, look, some are ginger. I know, for example, Sarah from New Zealand was looking forward to the downhill, or not looking forward to the downhill. She's more of an uphill, whereas I know Ali will love it. So it's and you got to practice, but still, it's a challenge. That's why it's a championship, and you can certainly tell the old body language. Oh dear, what am I doing?
And let me tell you, yes, some people are born with that talent, that coordination, but other top athletes really work on it and work on it and work on it, and yes, it can be improved, be it a popular runner or beat an elite runner? It's not easy, isn't it, Coach?
Well, yeah, look, I got beat by my roommate way back when I was running, and he only ran 40 minutes for the 10K, but he could shoot me down on the downhill. And I had a famous race where Jeff Julian, who was coached by the famous Arthur Lydiard, ran past me on a downhill and said, John, I will tell you how to race the downhill after.
Okay. Oh, so please, come join us. Thank you very much,
Thank
John.
you.
We
See you,
finally
everybody.
got athletes from the Spanish silver team. It's Oriol and Alex. Thank you very much, Alex. Thank you, Oriol. Silver medal for Spain. ¡Bravo!
Grande.
Bravo. Bueno, lo primero, hablamos un poquito en español. Mil gracias, Paloma. Julia, vaya fin de semana, te estoy viendo ahí, vaya. Bueno, enhorabuena, señores. Lo estaba comentando con el presidente de WMRA, Tomo Sarf. Pues no quisimos presentar equipo en Patagonia, ¿verdad, Oriol? Porque queríamos enfocarnos en el maratón. Y allí lo bordamos. Oro los chicos, plata las chicas, bronce Oriol individual. Todavía me acuerdo. ¿Qué momento?
Sí, menudos recuerdos.
Sí. Y aquí, hombre, fuimos a Chiavena a aprender. Alex, aquí
a la Copa de Naciones.
Cuenta un poco de qué nos sirvió ir a la Copa de Naciones en Chiavena, donde nos partieron la cara, hicimos cuarto y quinto, pero se aprende, ¿no?
Sí, al final Chiavena también nos... A ver, vamos a ponernos esto primero.
Sí. No, vais bien de volumen, vais bien. Eso es, pero para que os podáis oír. Ahí.
Vale.
Bueno,
decía que en Chiavena nos dimos cuenta del nivel que hay en Europa en la carrera Classic y nada, nos pusimos un poco las pilas, tanto pues los compañeros
un segundo
como
que quiero mi foto de fan. Aquí, estos señores, plata, mundial. Hay que celebrarlo.
Sí.
A ver, lo que hemos conseguido, yo no sé si la gente es consciente, Alex. ¿Sabes? De lo que es que le hemos ganado a Italia por un puntito. Es que si a cualquiera de vosotros os pasa un italiano, la liamos. Y lo tuyo, Oriol, lo tuyo, en fin, es que con los italianos no te puedes despistar un segundo, porque en Chiavena eran Dios.
No, yo creo que los italianos son el ejemplo a seguir en esta disciplina de cómo hacer las cosas, de las carreras que tienen ahí en Italia, que al final tienen 10 carreras como esta durante el año para poder prepararlo bien, y la importancia, sobre todo la importancia que le dan en el país a esta modalidad.
Oriol, are you comfortable in English?
Yeah.
I know. Okay, Oriol, so I was just telling our audience that we Spaniards were newcomers to the Classic, newcomers to the uphill as done here, but we try to learn. We get our face smashed, but today we came back and we did well. Particularly, I would like to congratulate Oriol because it was not his best day ever in the uphill, but today, I mean, fighting it with the Africans, like
I'm usually focused on marathons, and this champ it was a little bit strange for me because this kind of vertical, this kind of up and down, the Classic means I'm not used to it. It's the first time that I was running, that I do this kind of race, so I didn't expect much about me. I just tried to focus on the uphills, try to go as fast as I could, and in the downhills the pace it's really fast. I mean, I'm not used to run under 3 minutes a kilometer.
See, we're now watching you guys.
Yeah, this it looks like a cross-country race.
Well,
it's crazy.
60, it's very demanding. We were talking with Tomo Sarf, the president, trying to explain the kilometer effort challenge, that this is maybe feeling kind of like a half marathon, the physical effort, because if you combine the jungle, the heat, the humidity, and the uphill, which is plus 500 almost, if you try to go too fast, you're going to kill yourself.
Bueno, yo en
venga, sí, si me has entendido, sí, lo alternamos, venga, dale.
Yo creo que el esfuerzo es similar a un 10K, más que una media maratón. La verdad que se sube súper fuerte y y luego pues tienes que tener piernas para bajar. Yo particularmente hoy subiendo no estaba muy fino y bajando he hecho una gran remontada. Creo que he coronado el 22 y he recuperado bastantes posiciones hasta llegar a la 14 y bueno, muy contento también con la medalla del viernes, tanto individual como por equipos y a seguir.
Os digo, entre Julia y Alex se van a tener que comprar una estantería en casa porque no sé ni las medallas que os lleváis. ¿Tú llevas la cuenta?
Tres.
No, hoy te cascas 2 más.
No, una.
No, la del equipo. Ah, es verdad, sí. Son 4 medallas.
Hoy los holandeses nos han sacado
Sí.
3 minutos.
Bueno, yo
o sea
hoy
que-
con ganarle a los italianos y a los franceses no hemos coronado.
Well, Oriol was just telling us that, hey, don't get ahead of yourself. The Africans still, the
Yeah,
times.
I mean,
Winner, Kibet 40.02. The first non-African was
Andreu.
I think Alberto finished before, but Andreu is up here in the list, but still. Where it's Andreu, it's 41.31, so that's 80 seconds. 80 seconds, well, still it's possible, it's not impossible.
Yeah, but this kind of look that non-Africans and Africans, it's not good. I mean, at the end, we have to see the first one as a reference. It doesn't matter the country, so yeah, still too much to learn. The first one, it was 40 minutes. I did 42:40, so it's a lot of time to still improve. I think we had a lot of work to do. And yeah, we will be readier in the next World Champs. I think we have a really strong team. We can do a better job, I think.
Well, the great thing is that Innsbruck is so close. It's June.
Yeah, and the temperature, the country, we are more used to that. So.
Well, you from Girona, right?
Yeah.
You're much more used to that. Me from Cercedilla.
Y Murcia.
Así que me comenta Oriol que claro, hoy veníamos a correr fuera de casa, pues unas condiciones de humedad. Es que es un poco difícil solo con la imagen explicaros que es que solo con estar aquí sentaditos a la sombra sudamos como pollos. Porque no es tanto la temperatura, que yo creo que estaremos a 20 y tantos, 30.
La humedad.
Pero es un 90 y tantos, es que es la jungla.
Sí, de hecho hoy hemos intentado, al menos yo, preparar específicamente esto, de salir con hielo en la cabeza, con chaleco con hielo y intentar pues esto, rebajar un poco la temperatura del cuerpo para poder aguantar más en la carrera, que en la vertical pues la verdad es que esto me pasó mucha factura y hoy yo creo que lo hemos gestionado muy bien, tanto bueno, todos los miembros del equipo hemos intentado evitar el calor y creo que nos ha salido bastante bien.
We're discussing on the impact of the heat and the humidity because we saw Great Britain, they have developed a cooling vest, like in to keep cool, because of course an athlete performance, if you go over a certain zone, you drop down. So how do you feel, can we get any better in the uphill and classic for Innsbruck? ¿Vamos a poder mejorar de aquí a Innsbruck?
Sí, yo creo que sí. Yo creo que esto tiene que ser un punto de inflexión, tanto para nosotros como para la federación, y apostar súper por esta distancia. Y yo creo que en Innsbruck hay que volver a dar el callo y estar ahí peleando con los mejores.
Okay, we're still waiting for the women, but if we're not seeing them, is that we're still like 3 kilometers away from the finish line. We will see the women in the screen when they come, so we will have time, because I know that you would like to be at the finish line if possible, because Spain is also competing there. But let me tell you, I think a major impact was made by Andreu Blanes winning Sierra Final. Andreu Blanes ganó Sierra Final, creo que es un impacto tremendo, porque es verdad que Kilian la había ganado muchísimas veces, pero todos sabemos que Kilian, por cierto, no sabemos si estarás por ahí, ¿sabes? Un saludo, igual que hablábamos antes de John Wyatt, ¿sabes? Pues
no creo.
Ya las horas son un poco chungas, pero en Noruega también hay muchos aquí.
A ver si nos ve otra.
Si están ahí, manifiéstense. A mí me dijo Jonathan Wyatt de Venezuela que sí que había estado viendo algunas cosas.
A mí me comentó en la foto del vertical y me dio la enhorabuena.
¿Ves? Así que yo creo que es lo bueno de los streaming, ¿no? Que mucha más gente puede conoceros, puede veros la cara, ¿sabes? En vivo, ver cómo sufrís.
No solo vernos sufrir, sino también...
Hombre, disfrutar. Yo creo que hoy es un día para disfrutar.
Sí, yo creo que el poder seguir toda la carrera es muy interesante porque al final ves los deportistas cómo sufren y es muy difícil poder gestionar bien un tipo de retransmisión así en cuanto a carreras de montaña, por la cobertura, porque muchas veces es difícil de seguir, las bicis corriendo. Así que bueno, está muy bien poder que la gente lo pueda ver desde sus casas. Así que esta diferencia horaria jode un poco para nosotros, los europeos, pero bueno, lo verán cuando se levanten.
Hombre, al principio yo reconozco que yo no hubiera elegido Tailandia como la sede para el primer mundial inaugural, pero es verdad, hay que reconocer que a pesar de las pesadillas del COVID, que nos retrasó 2 veces este mundial, una vez aquí, el cariño, la atención y el cuidado que han puesto los tailandeses en cuidar. Yo creo que hay que decir gracias Tailandia.
Sí, sí.
Sí, la organización la verdad es que un 10, está todo súper bien, la gente muy simpática, cualquier cosa que necesitamos pues nos ayudan con lo que pueden, así que la verdad es que un 10 y bueno, nos está saliendo un buen campeonato.
Bueno, ahora que no nos está viendo nadie de la federación, hay que decir que también la Federación Española ya hizo una primera apuesta gorda cuando fuimos a Patagonia, ¿te acuerdas, Oriola? Aquello se discutió incluso si estábamos para ir a Patagonia, pero es que aquí, a ver, no es que hayan tirado la casa por la ventana, pero hablamos de 33 atletas, es que casi estamos en números de Italia o de Francia, y encima yo creo que ha sido un acierto porque hemos demostrado que podíamos competir.
Sí, sí, totalmente de acuerdo. La verdad que hemos tenido mucho apoyo por parte de la federación, tanto con el viaje como ya previa al viaje, porque nos han estado apoyando, nos han estado siguiendo meses antes de este campeonato y la verdad que ellos también han currado mucho y llevan currando mucho todos estos días para que no nos falte de nada y para que salga todo bien. Y nosotros como atletas corremos e intentamos hacerlo lo mejor posible, pero ellos están detrás de todo también, intentándose dejar la piel para que salga todo bien.
Sí, al final es apostar por el deporte, yo creo que se ve reflejado luego en los resultados y bueno, se ha visto aquí en cuanto a nivel de medallas, yo creo que hemos llevado un súper buen equipo y...
Bueno, tenemos a Andreu, a ver si podemos ponerle una sillita. Andreu Blanes, quédate, quedaos ahí detrás.
Sí, juntamos la silla y nos sentamos.
Okay, so Andrew, comfortable in English? Yeah?
No. Yes.
Good. So Andrew Blanes, are you finally 6th or 7th? Because
not 7th for sure. It's between 5th and 6th.
Okay. 6 here,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Andreu, you're the white African. I mean, how did you? Because
then I'm the worst African.
Andreu Blanes with you, the winner of CRC now, beating the Africans, and here today it was not possible. Uganda, Kenya, they're so good at the classic.
Well, they were flying out there, and well, I tried my best. In the uphill, I stayed behind because I knew they were pushing too hard. But then at the downhill, I could see some of them, at least the last Ugandan guy, and I tried my best. I caught him, and he sprinted me 3 times.
Chicos, una sonrisa, una foto. Hombre, es que
hay que aprovechar.
My fan photo with the silver
medal of the Mundial. Classic.
Well, it was kind of a dream, you know, to think of a podium and now a silver. I mean, ahead of Italy, Andreu. Wow.
Well, as I said, I wanted to take an individual medal. I trained for that, and well, it was not possible. I did my best. They were flying up there, and in the downhill, I was running super hard. I could see some of them. I was very surprised because they were running with those carbon fiber shoes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In the jungle.
And it was quite technical, and I thought, yeah, I'm gonna catch them. But then they did well in the downhill as well. I even caught one of them in the flat area. He sprinted me like 3 times. I tried, but the third time he just killed me. 400 meters from the finish. I gave my best, but I don't know.
Okay, and we have the 4th member. This poker. Okay. Oriol, siéntate tú aquí en mi sitio y me pongo yo detrás. Venga. Well, welcome, Mikel Corbera.
Hello, Mayayo.
Well, we were discussing your success as a team. Silver medal above Italy for 1 point. That means every second counts. So, how does it feel now?
The downhill today.
Que cuelgo el mío. Okay, so now we're watching Strava.
Julia, the downhill today.
We have. Okay.
It's the fast part. I saw the Ugandan guy there and I thought, había el holandés allí y dije...
Chicos, que estamos en la tele, venga, contárselo a la gente, que lo acabamos de ver en el Strava.
Yeah, I was checking Strava, the segment from the fast downhill part. I saw the Ugandan guy there and I thought, yeah, you have to catch him. I got to him, but he was running very good, and at the end he bit me. And he was saying, I was very fast at the downhill, and I think I was 30 seconds faster.
Well, we've seen that the balance between uphill downhill makes the classic very exciting. For example, Oriol, you're a ski mountaineer, and we know you've got good technical skills going downhill, but did you feel you were up to par with this group, or did you feel you could advance positions on the downhill?
No. In the technical part, I was just trying to follow Andreu, that it was just in front of me.
Sí.
And yeah, and in the non-technical part, when it was more runnable, it was difficult for me to try to follow him, and I just lost some seconds. I'm not used to this kind of rhythm in the downhill, so yeah, I just tried to do my best, and in the end, I think Andreu me ha sacado un minuto y algo en toda la bajada.
At the fast part.
Okay, all right.
At the beginning, it was technical, and I was pushing very hard, but I could listen something behind, and I thought, oh my God, is this Oriol? He's pushing hard. I have to run faster.
And then you did.
Yeah.
Well, so guys, if you want to improve your downhill skills, it's not ski mountaineering, it's orienteering, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit of everything. He was doing very good, and he pushed me. And I have to thank Oriol as well, because in the uphill he helped me a lot. He was very strong and leading all the way from the Europeans to the top.
Okay, Mikel, how does it feel as a team? How do you celebrate? ¿Cómo te sientes ahora celebrando como equipo? Es un subidón.
Yes, I believe that it is awesome for Spain that never wins a medal in this distance, and I think that it is the distance of these champs. Yes, because the classic is
the heart.
Is the classic of these champs. So I am very happy for all the team, and I believe that the federation is very happy for us, and we have an awesome team. You see, these guys are really strong. I am strong, but if I compare with them,
let me tell you, Mikel was 4th in the European Championship. So I mean, Andreu, the same idea that we just had from you. Oriol was saying, no, Sergio, I don't want to talk about the first white man or the first. We are all the same. And in this kind of events, we can compete, and honestly, you proved that at CRC now. You know, it's probably in road marathons, we know it's extremely difficult, but in
La última parte de la bajada.
but in mountain running, I think the balance, you know, it's very open for anybody because we see tall guys like you, we see small people like Ali McLaughlin, and they are all competitive.
Well, we have seen that in the endurance sport that there's no kind of person, there is not at least not a prototype to anyone. Okay, we see the first girl there.
Yeah, okay.
She's flying down there as well.
Bueno, chicos, pues muchísimas gracias. Nos vamos ahora ya con las chicas. Ha sido una gozada estar con vosotros y os agradezco que me hayáis atendido.
She's in the temple now, so she's flying, so you should talk about that now.
Okay, so how do you feel? From 1 to 10, what's her flow skills?
She looks amazing and she looks fresh, so I don't think anyone is gonna catch her. And she looks perfect.
Do you think that the image is le hace justicia a la imagen a la dificultad del trazado, lo que está viendo la gente?
Well, now it's the easy part, but she just came from the most technical part of the downhill. It was just there, and she looks smooth. And now she has like a clip here. She has to be careful, and then from here it's all about running flat. And she's looking strong, and I think she's gonna just enjoy the last kilometer.
Definitely. Así que el que piense que los africanos no saben ir por el monte técnico, que se lo quite de la cabeza, porque.
Yeah, well, we see the part of the easy part in this course, but there was a technical part as well. And if she's leading now, it means that she was fast at the technical part. And of course, she looks very fast as well. So I think she was very complete today. Complete athlete. And the time is amazing. She's gonna have a very good time at the end.
Definitely.
Under 50, so yeah, that means that she has run fast all the way.
Well, gracias chicos, nos vemos y nada, que os sea leve con la guada al que le toque.
Muchas gracias.
De momento a nadie, creo.
¿Ah, no?
A nadie. A mí ya me tocó el otro día, en el vertical.
Pues enhorabuena, de verdad, me habéis dejado. Well, there we go. We've got the ladies back. Oh, what a race. What an event, the classic. Oh, that's an official from the Spanish Federation. That's Juan Carlos Granado, if I am correct, who's taking care of our runners. And let us see if we can get the update with the females standing. Because, oh, there's Ali McLaughlin, segunda. She's second so far. Oh no, maybe third. We'll see. The Ugandan was clearly so much ahead. You know, what a breakthrough. But now we saw Ali right back there, and let's see. I'm surprised we don't have more Ugandans up there. There might be not that clearly separated by the camera. Just a second. Remember, they must now go around the lake. Still about 2 kilometers to go till the finish line. They must get out of the lake and into the road, as we just saw. And then once they hit the road, it's slightly more than 1K to the finish line. So it's all. This is Rebecca Cheptegei from Uganda, and then we saw Ali McLaughlin, and we are still waiting for the next runners. You know, see where they come. Well, let's see. Okay, there's another Ugandan who does not have that much of a flow. As you noticed before, she's taking precautions on the way down. We were discussing this with Andreu, that, oh boy, how Rebecca flows down the hill and how she also... Oh, and there's their second! Another Ugandan. It's Rebecca Cheptegei and Chelangat. They were just 21 seconds apart at the lake, but it seems that it's less than 21 seconds. It seems that Arnett Chelangat is trying to get the lead. We'll see how it... And then it was Ali McLaughlin, it was third, yes, 44.28. let's see, because if she can pull it out, that will be a gold in the uphill and a bronze in the classic. Tremendous achievement, sincerely, tremendous achievement. Let us see. We're now watching the second runner. This is CHIANGMAI, of course, from Uganda. Remember those yellow singlets? And this is Cheptegei, if I am correct. The way of her stride is, as you see, so elegant, so smooth. So we'll, there you see her, those two girls, see the beautiful running, beautiful form, I bet they would be at home at London Marathon as well, except as we noticed that Uganda is focused on the classic and uphill. They do not consider, and we have had first-hand testimony by their podium winners, that they do not consider going beyond that distance yet. I hope they reconsider, because it would be superb for the sport to have these talents, considering everything from the uphill to the ultra. There we go. World champion is about to come through the finish line, and her name is Rebecca Cheptegei. Bravo, 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 Rebecca. This is so wonderful, so impressive a finish. There she goes. What a race. If I've seen it correctly, it should be 46:10. Well, Andreu, you were right. Andreu tenía razón. Qué tiempazo, qué bárbara. Remember, they ran the same course as the men, so you can directly compare. And here comes CHIANGMAI, who is sprinting against herself. Oh, so happy, the two girls. Bravo. Remember, they were denied the chance to compete in the uphill, so they came here doubly motivated, and it's impossible not to feel happy for them, So official timing is 46:52. It's been 27 seconds between the gold medal Cheptegei and silver medal CHIANGMAI. So it's been impressive. Now we're waiting for Ali McLaughlin, who was 1 minute behind, but I think that she will be fighting it out with Romanian Monica Florea, with Britain Scout Atkin, Switzerland Judith Wider, and French Adeline Martin-Roche. It's very impressive, Adeline, because she also does. There's Ali. Fantastic. Ali McLaughlin. Gold in the uphill, and she's about to bring home the bronze medal to the United States. Congratulations, America. What a great performance by the whole team. This is the very last event in the World Championship, and here she goes. We missed Grayson, we missed Joe, but here's Ali giving it her best and signing on a medal for the United States. Fantástica, la pequeña Ali McLaughlin. Venía de correr en Madeira y ha demostrado que ha recuperado. Hizo el viernes. Y ahí está Mónica Florea, la rumana, la veterana corredora. Well, she did uphill on Friday, Ali McLaughlin, and now she has doubled up. Bronze today, gold on Friday. And that's Mónica Florea, the veteran Romanian runner, which is going to take the 4th place. There she goes, last meters, and we will be seeing, most probably, Scout Atkin from Great Britain. Right now, as you see, they have to be controlled by the WADA officials. So coming up, Scout Atkin, Judith Wider from Switzerland, then Adeline Martin-Roche from France, then it's Hen McGrever from Germany, and Holly Page from Britain, and then the first Spaniard, Onditzi Turbe. There you see. Right, that's Scout Atkin. There you see there. She was among my favorites together with Holly Page, and they have proven their worth. They will both be making it top 10 if they deliver to the finish line. If clear that Scout Atkin, it's going to round up the top 5. And there we see right behind her already. That was Judith Wilder from Switzerland behind Scout Atkin. 5th position today from Great Britain. What a super performance from Britain in the classic. Remember, the girls, the youngsters, they blew it. That's and there's Judith Wilder, which was among my favorites as well because of her wonderful record in this event. Then Adelaine Martin. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's Adelaine. So she has been passed by several runners. That's a cruel finish. We'll see. And that's a red. So that's the first Spaniard. That's Ondits, if I am correct. And Adelaine has been surpassed. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. So it's Holly Page, number 8. Hannah Gruber, number 7. And it's Ondits, number 9. And Adelaine, if I am correct. No, it's Teresa Krochova, Czech Republic, number 10. No, Adelaine is 10. Yes, Adelaine. That's Maud de Matisse that we're watching now. The living legend. Her today. That finishes on the 13th position, which was Susanna Supunki from Finland, 12th, Teresa Krochova from Czech Republic, 11th, and Adelaine Martin-Roch, 10th. Now we'll be watching them come in very, very rapid succession, because that's what we love about this sport. There's Italy. Go, go, go. See, and behind her it was Switzerland. And then they're all fighting it to the limit because their country standing may still depend on them, on their finish, because the first 3 runners are the ones that deliver the standing, and we may be in for a huge surprise because there are only 2 Ugandans at the finish line, 2 Ugandans. So it might be that Uganda does not win. That would be a major upset for them because they had 4 runners registered. But something might have happened because we don't see them. We don't see them as still in the race. So if Uganda doesn't put 3 runners to the finish line, hey, this is all wide open yet, mates. Anything may happen. No? Let's start calculating, quick and dirty, with the teams. So, because it's going to be very tight. We're seeing different combinations from different countries. Supposedly the Ugandas, that's the male team. Yeah, let me check with the females, because the Ugandans really smashed it in the male category, but we're not seeing yet in the female category. We have to make the calculations as we're still watching. Okay, if I am correct, at this moment, quick and dirty calculations, the gold medal would go to Switzerland because Judith Wilder scored 6, Maud de Matisse scored 13, Andrea Isali scored 15. So that's a total of 34 points. Silver would go to the USA. Enhorabuena, congratulations, America. Because Ali took 3 points, then it was Rachel Tomachin took 19 points, and then it was Corey Doe took 23 points for a total of 45 points as of now. Remember, this is all provisional standings. And bronze goes to France with Adeline Martin-Roch leading the team, 10 points. Then Marine Yvette, 16 points. And then Clémentine Diopran, that's 22 points. So congratulations to all of them. Beautiful, beautiful race today. And after that, Well, I would say that oh, that hurt. An official should be there. Yes, she's looking for help. Go get somebody in there to help her. She's hurting on her knees. We didn't even see the country of that woman. That's Maria Ordóñez from Spain. That's Yakayami from Japan. That's a French runner. Let us see if we can get another view from that girl that fell down, because it seems she was hurt. Yeah, she shouldn't finish. She should just, well, she wants to finish, of course. I understand. I know, I understand. We all want to finish, but I don't know what to say. I mean, all respect for what she's trying to do, but I don't say this. So, hats off to what she's doing, but I'm more concerned for her health than anything else. You know, I understand that her fellow runners want to help her and support her, but I think her health is first and foremost. Well, in any case, it was her decision. She definitely wanted that. She got to the finish line, so congratulations. You are a finisher of a world championship, and you tried your best all the way. Thank God the stretch was right there, and the doctors are going to take care of her. So now we've got this, so we are ready to move on to the World Championship. For the next 2 years we've got the podium for the females, both individual. So Egon is back with us. Egon, as an organizer, these kind of things are a challenge, because what is the right call? The girl is hurting, but the girl definitely wants to cross the line. So, and you are the organizer, you will be the organizer in a few months. What a tight spot.
Well, we see how fascinating and how beautiful this sport is, and on the other side, on what fine lines and fine edges we are
They're walking a very tight line.
Yes. First of all, I would say that we all should say thank you to the two runners who helped the other one to cross the finish line. And then on the other side, I really don't want to make a call what the right decision would be, because for sure also the organizers here have some kind of protocol to follow, and it's not my call to say this was right or this was wrong.
Well, we have here the president of mountain running, a race organizer himself, and an expert, of course, in rules and regulations. Is it possible at all, Tomo, to regulate everything in a mountain race, or there's always something, some surprise, the weather, the terrain, the injuries?
Mountain running is, of course, something, I wouldn't say something special, but it's quite different from the track and field athletics, that's for sure. In track and field, the things, more or less everything could be planned and expected, but in mountain running things could change. It's sport in the nature, and nature is unpredictable sometimes, especially the weather conditions.
Let me just, quiero felicitar a la Argentina, octavas, las mujeres, España séptima, así que enhorabuena, fantástico la Argentina. Y seguimos. Yeah.
Yes, what we have seen right now, just before the finish of the ladies' race, that happened, and in that case, if the race officials would help her, of course she would be disqualified. If the runners help her, she finished the race. So maybe somebody, we didn't see we didn't see her all the time. Maybe somebody even tried to help her, but she refused the help of the team team official. So that's the question, and something like that could also happen somewhere far away from camera, far away from the audience. So the race organizers must be ready to cover the whole course, and if they get information from the runners, from the race officials, course marshals, that something is going on. In that case, we need to ask for the help the mountain rescue service in Europe, let's say. Here in Thailand is a little bit different. We also have to ask the helicopter. For instance, it's on the road race. If something happens, everything is in front of the eyes. Everything is on the road. The ambulance car could come, but in the mountains it's different, especially in the bad weather situation. It's always, you always need to have a plan B. And our basic principle, at least my basic principle when I organize the race, is as an organizer or as a WMRA official, is always hope for the best and be ready for the worst.
Okay, so Egon, imagine we are going to race to the Alps. There's notoriously technical sections in Innsbruck, Dubai. It's part of the magic of the area. And how do you find the balance when marking the course between making it challenging but making it safe? Because we want excitement, we want challenge, but we don't want crazy risks. It's quite a challenge to hit the sweet spot.
Yeah, again, it's a fine line, as you said before. I'm sure we know that we really found the right trails and the right tracks, and it's also a question of human resources, the possibility to have enough medical staff, enough people experienced in the Alps, in the mountains, to support runners, or also maybe spectators if something would happen to them. All overall, I think that we will have a package that allows us to walk on this fine line and to offer challenging and fascinating sport on one side, and on the other side safe sport as well.
Okay, now
if may I add something to this comment, I visited Innsbruck as the WMRA or IAAF delegation a few weeks before going to Thailand. We checked the courses, we checked the venue. Of course, Innsbruck is almost one of the biggest cities in Europe, in the Alpine area. So all infrastructure is available, including, and the race there is quite different to the race here. The course. Here we have the course with one central start and finish point here in front of the convention center, and we have another central checkpoint on the closest mountain, and then the runners are making 80, when we are talking about 80 and 40k, they're making loops around this mountain. But in the case of Innsbruck, we have a point-to-point course, so start in one valley and finish in the other valley, and in between we have some checkpoints with very good, easy access by the most modern infrastructure what is possible in the Alpine area. So all the chairlifts, everything what is possible, which is quite different to if we compare this to this area.
Okay, one thing we are saying here, that this amazing Thailand has served as well to develop, the image of Thailand. Also, when we think about Dubai, about Innsbruck, Egon, I was very impressed when Dubai pledged 4.5 million euro to build the greatest mountain trail running championship ever. So it would not only be the heritage, it would not only be the landscape, it will be a serious commitment by all the authorities to say, hey, this is a wonderful sport, and we think it's also great to show all we have to share to the world.
Yes, I think the word what brings it absolutely to the point is commitment. That the whole country of Austria, the region of Tyrol, the city of Innsbruck, and of course also the tourism boards of Tyrol, of Innsbruck and of Stubai, which put together this budget, commit to that what Tyrol and Austria basically stands for, and that it's a country of sport, and we all know that mountain running and trail running are sports which without any doubt have a bright future, and that putting together this mountain running and trail running to one world championship, we experience it here in Thailand, how nicely and how greatly it works. So the commitment on one side from the authorities, from the institution is given. The local organizing committee is working really hard since we got the World Championships awarded in May. Everything is in full swing, and yeah, from a certain point of view, we already could be sad that in 7 months it will be over.
All right. Well, obviously, big resources are now needed basically for the athletes, because the athletes really makes a difference for them to be well taken care of. As a technical delegate, in fact, he was the technical delegate here to inspect the courses. Tomo, how do you try to find the balance? Because we just had the Spanish team, which is renowned for their technical skills, together with the Italians. They laughed and they told me, hey, this was not easy. There were some very, tricky points, and that's why you see people bleeding or twisting ankles. So it was fun, but at the same time it was challenging. So how do you find that sweet line as a technical delegate?
First of all, you cannot take any decisions or not even get an impression or kind of something before you visit the venue. Okay, today with all those tools on the computer, you can find a lot of information.
So it's never approval upon a GPX track. No.
We always have to do a site visit, and for instance here in Thailand I spent 4 days, really 8 hours, 10 hours exploring the mountain. So I think there is not a single part of the 80 and 40 and mountain running courses that I didn't check at least once. I did walk at least once or drive or did it with a 4-wheel drive car. So we really need to check everything, but not that we don't trust. But I want, after the race, when I got some complaints or bad or good ideas from the runners, I want to know from whether it's, I need to have my own opinion. Not something that I got from the other people, but really what I wanted to say. I did the same when 4 years ago we had the World Championships in Patagonia. I walked all the courses, and we were years ago we were in Andorra. I think it was before the last one. I check whenever I'm responsible for this part. I take it seriously, and I don't. In principle, I trust the GPS and all those stuff, but check is better.
He'll be watching you. So, do you feel? Yes.
Just let me add. Talking about athletes, it's our commitment in Innsbruck, Dubai, that the athlete really is in the middle, in the center of our attention. We know that all the story, all the event, what we are creating, what we want to establish, it always has the athlete in the middle of our attention, and this is a point on which we work on different levels, also on level of communication, for example, that we talk to athletes, that they become ambassadors for our for all our world mountain and trail running championships, that we really take care about them from a logistical point of view, accommodation, catering and so on. So everyone who will come to Innsbruck, and especially as an athlete, please feel welcome, and please already now, please feel taking care of yourself.
Okay. What kind of course may we expect as compared to Thailand in just 8 months in Innsbruck? Will we have a far steeper course? Will we have a high altitude course? Will we have snow?
Yes, I know the area of Innsbruck from before, because Innsbruck hosted the World Championships 20 years ago, and Innsbruck hosted, not Innsbruck but Stubaital hosted traditionally the Schlickeralm-Lauf, which is which is on the same mountains, just from the other side. But I can say that I know that area pretty well, and I know that there are a lot of very nice trails, really trails as we understand them in Europe. Not like here. Here was a jungle, and they had to cut the jungle to make the trail.
If I remember correctly, in Austria they call it Weg. Weg, how do you say it? The trail. The trail. Okay.
And when
oh, just a second, we're celebrating, honoring the girls. Yes, Cheptegei, Apangat, Laglin, gold, silver, bronze. As I told you, different physical constitutions, but all three of them wonderful athletes, wonderful. They've been so fantastic to watch and enjoy all through the race. Everyone played to their best skills, and Ali really tried to catch up with them, but was unable. In any case, Ali goes home to the States with 2 medals. Oh boy, well, so Tomo, isn't it beautiful that we now see Africans, Europeans, Asians, Americans all competing together? Hey, this is life.
I really enjoy this competition now. I mean, when we are talking about the endurance running, so running from 10 kilometers up to marathon distance on the roads, we all know that African runners are always on the top positions. And as long as there were no African runners in mountain running, it was okay. We had world championships, but those world championships were really more or less European championships with the participation from the United States. But now, with this results from this year and from generally what's going on in the last 5 years, this situation has changed a lot, and practically European runners could not win any races anymore.
Well, we'll see. In example today, remember that we were watching the under 20 women's race, and those 2 girls, you know, Jessica and Rebecca from Great Britain, it was so impressive. So they come here with me, gold, silver, under 20. I say, how old are you? I say, 16.
No, I mean the seniors races. The juniors races are different because I'm sure that I'm sure that in Africa there are really lots of talented young runners, but it's just the reason is very simple, that just don't have money to bring them runners here, those runners here.
Yeah, it was a pity.
So,
Egon, is it possible to look up for some grant to help out those kind? Because World Athletics does deliver grants from 1,000 to 5,000 according to the runners you list, or World Mountain Running has travel grants for the World Cup. How else would it be feasible? Could we think of some way to help them from the local organizing committee?
One thing are I mean, let's say the general, all the other races, and one thing is the other situation is for the World Championships. I mean, if you want to be strong in the World Championships, of course you cannot just come from Africa from Uganda and run and be in the podium on those races. So they have to stay here for a longer time, train in training camps, and go to the lower level races in Europe, and then come to the World Championships.
Funny enough, Joyce Nieru, Lucy Murigi, Patrick Kimgeno, Philemon Kiriago from Kenya will be locals at Austria, because thank you if you're anybody there from Run Together, the Austrian-based team that has been building and developing exactly what Tomo is saying, that bringing them to Europe and allowing them to grow together with us, and how they grow.
you have just said, the principle of those run together team I think they're quite different from the others. I think the other managers are really acting as managers, and they go to Africa, bring the strongest runners here, and I would say they are sending them to different races here across the Europe, and after a few months they go home resting and come back again competing. But this run together team, I think they're really good. They're trying to educate people already in Kenya, where they're based, and then when they come here, I think they're like more like the relations between them is more like almost like a family, or not. It's not a relation between the manager and the runners.
Well, isn't that the Austrian way? Because sometimes we think of Austria as a Germanic country, which it is, but I've had the chance to run in Austria, and you see the atmosphere. Funny enough, I'm a Spaniard, but it seems quite similar in so many attitudes to what we consider the Latin way of life. You know, the sun, the smiling, the going out to the bars, the sharing. It's a much warmer country in terms of human relations than and one of the values here in Thailand was the wonderful warm welcome that we all had. And I think in my experience in Austria, I have felt a very similar thing.
Well, I don't want to compare
with
country to country. I think that everyone who organizes world championships want to welcome the world and want to show and give their best. I think that Austria is in the privileged situation to be in between of two big cultural influences. On one side, the Latin, the Italian way, and on the other side, the German way. And maybe let's put it in the way that they can, in some way, they can also pick from one side and from the other side. Of course, Austria is a country which is also devoted to tourism, and that means that you have high standard of hotels, for example, or for food, but also a certain mentality of people that you really want to welcome people from outside and to work with them and for them.
Okay, we're just about to enjoy Ali McLaughlin together with Nancy Hobbs. The United States are here. You know, let me see our camera. Bravo, Ali. Nancy, please sit down with us. Now, this is the little girl that took on the giants from Uganda. There was like 50 centimeters, 40 centimeters taller than you.
Yeah, they were very tall. But, they went out pretty fast, but I thought, we went out fast yesterday too, so I was like, I can do this, and then I didn't hear anyone behind me. I was like, maybe I shouldn't go too fast.
What did I do wrong?
Yeah. I never really died though. They just kept really strong on the trail, and it got hot, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna go my pace. And I was alone. I had to remind myself I was racing because I was just kind of alone. And I had accepted fourth. I was like, cool, I'm just gonna like go fast and hold this. And then I got a glimpse of third place, and I was like, oh, we can do this. Yeah.
Oh, and then my killer instincts took over.
Pretty much.
Yeah, and the shark ate up the cockerel.
Yeah.
No, it really, it's been beautiful to watch you race all this weekend. Ali, first, we knew you were coming from Madeira, never easy. It was brave of you to come. It was also, and we have here Nancy Hobbs as an official, it was brave of your federation to take the risk that you would be burnt out. Because it does. Peter Frano did not have a good day. Other runners didn't either. But you scored, not perfect, but almost. I mean, gold in uphill, bronze in classic against those very talented Ugandans and Kenyans. Whoa. Way to go, girl.
Thank you. I I remember thinking in Madeira, I was like, I have to do very well at Worlds because I don't want to ruin it for all of us that we're not allowed to do both. And I'm just so thankful because I think Madeira really fired me up. More than just racing, it's a really good community or fun community, and I just had so much energy coming in, and I tried to keep the momentum going.
So let's take this opportunity. Maybe some of those of your friends from Madeira are watching. I would like, considering Nancy that in Innsbruck will be there in 8 months and it does not collide with any final from any other event because it's in the middle of June, wouldn't you love to compete against your friends Sofia, Loki or Nienke Brinkman? Ask them, Sofia.
Yes, I would love if they came. We became pretty good friends, and I think they're some of the best runners in the world, and so if we could all converge at Worlds next year, that would be super fun.
Sara, Alonso, Daniel Osanz,
Yes.
si lo estáis oyendo, os están llamando. Sería precioso, el año que viene no coincide, en junio, con esas Golden Trail Series que tanto os gustan. Así que vamos a ver. Un gustazo. Okay, Ali, say hi to the camera.
Hi.
Nancy. Hey, Nancy, as a federation, we also mentioned this the other day. It's your call to impose or not a quarantine on the runners before other competitions. The traditional approach in Europe has been, probably, as you mentioned the other day, because of a previous school of thought coming from road marathons to prevent killing, over-exploiting the athletes. It was done to prevent that. But now you have chosen to go very flexible because this was 2 weeks ago, Ali. Madeira, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, less than that.
Yeah. No, the USATF, we don't impose any kind of penalties or any kind of stipulations on what the athletes can run and where they can run, whether they make the team. It's up to them of how they're going to train and how they're going to prepare for the race. We have all the confidence in the world in Ali, and certainly that confidence paid off, and she's a super talent, and we're thrilled to have her on the team.
You may kiss the bride. No, you certainly did, Ali. I mean, results speak for you, and I think how do you feel? I mean, honestly, did you expect or did you hope for?
Like coming into both races, both like Madeira and Worlds, I felt really good, but I didn't think much about the races at all.
No, stay. We're having the Ugandans here with you, so we can all have the. It's basically so I can get my fan photo taken.
I know.
With number 1, number 2, number 3. So make me a happy fan. These things happen once in a lifetime. So thank you very much, Nancy, for your time. And now we're having the world champion and silver medal. Congratulations. Please, ladies, come into the picture. Because this... Okay, just get close to the microphone. Okay, so we'll get in. Congratulations. It was a beautiful race to watch. So please, introduce yourself to our audiences. My name is...
Okay, my name is Cheptegei Rebecca from Uganda. I am happy for today. Yeah, you don't.
Go, Rebecca.
I'm happy for today. I think it was just God's will for us to win today, because I didn't know if I could win. Because last year I was in Switzerland, but I tried to climb the hill. It was difficult a bit, but for today I was somehow now I pick interest, but I thank God for all.
Okay, and our silver medalist, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, thank you. By name Chelangat Aniche Mengich from Uganda. I'm so grateful this afternoon that I'm representing the country for the first time, and I thank God because He has enabled me to win a silver medalist.
Yes.
Since it is my first time to run to represent the country in the whole world, so I'm so grateful, and I thank God so much.
I can tell you all of us were cheering for Uganda because on Friday, as you know, it was the uphill that Ali excelled. But for both of them, it was heartbreaking because there was a misunderstanding and they took the finish for the start. So they were not able to race. How does an athlete feel when you have trained for months, you have traveled the world, and you don't have a chance to take the start? How did it feel then?
Even us also, we feel so sad saying, what is the problem? But I think it was just misunderstanding. But we thank God for today. And another thing, I also thank again God because He has made us proud because today we did well. And again, it is our first time to come in Thailand. I thank God for everything what He has done for us. We are so happy, all of us. This is my first time also to win the gold medal since I ran. I'm so happy. Thank you.
And how did it feel to you?
Okay, I know it is just a privilege this afternoon because on Friday we were really disappointed as a country. But we really prayed God and we say, no, we must make again our country to look proud because of the remaining race. And for today, really, we thank God because God has enabled us. And that is what it has happened. We really appreciate God for enabling us to win this afternoon. Thank you.
Let me, remind you of their timing because it was very impressive, excellent. It was gold winner Rebecca Cheptegei, 46.25. And then Annette Chelangat was 27 seconds, 52. And then Ollie was 48.39. You may take a look, girls, if you want. So it was so close. And Ollie, tell us about your fight.
I lost you guys probably 2 miles in. And so then I was kind of alone for a while, and I just figured I would stay in fourth and just try to hold that. And then I caught your teammate about 2 miles to go, and I just saw her on this one turn, and it was it was exciting for me. I hope she was doing okay. I think she
remember those moments. How did you girls feel when you were together embracing, yes, we did it? Yeah. How does it feel?
We make our country proud. We're so happy for what God has done for us. We were not even expecting that, but it is only God's will.
Oh, come on, but you're Uganda. You know that in the uphill and the classic, you scare everybody. You do clean sweeps. See, again, thank you, our production friends. That's wonderful image. Wow. And if we could see also the images with Ali fighting it out for the third position, because that was beautiful. But in the uphill, you chose to break away, to push hard, or was it natural? Was it a strategy or just
On starting, we start fast, reaching somewhere, we was just somehow, because you have to have energy for climbing the hill. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's well, thank God they didn't give it their very best. Ali, how did it feel to you?
It was hot, and part of me was after I was tired, but no, I enjoyed it.
Isn't it great to be taken to another level, to be challenged out of your comfort zone? Hey, there are people way better than I am, but I'm going to. I'm not accepting that.
Totally.
So we would love to see you because Patrick, Philemon, Joyce usually race in the World Cup in Europe. Ali has come from the Golden Trail in Madeira. Would it be possible to see you girls running with us in other international events, be it in the United States, in Europe, in Hong Kong?
Okay. Yes.
You would like to travel, right?
Yeah, we like. Okay.
Okay. What would you need to be able to, would it be some extra support from your federation? Because we do not seem to find many Ugandan athletes with private sponsors. And in the United States, Ali, how many sponsors do you have?
Just one right now. I'm with On.
On running?
Yeah.
The Kenyans now have a structure that they get several sponsors, many of them, but in Uganda there's still way to build that structure.
Yeah, because I think Uganda sometimes back there were few, but now there are many there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, at least your national federation is a classic of the mountain running.
Yeah.
I remember in Andorra,
Yeah.
4 years ago, Uganda also was boom.
Yeah, I know.
So, will you girls be in Innsbruck?
Sorry?
Will you be in the next World Championship in Innsbruck?
Yeah, we shall be there.
We have the officials here. Will the girls be in Innsbruck too? The same girls? Yes? And in Spain, we have a protocol that if you get a medal in a World Championship, you've got your slot for the next World Champ. Is it the same in Uganda? Will these two girls be in Innsbruck for sure?
Most likely.
Or you have the trials like the States?
Most likely, but then we have the trials. They have to go through trials. When you qualify, we select the team and we present.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
So you know, not even making a gold and silver grants due.
Yeah.
Innsbruck, you'll have to earn your way there. Okay, Ali, to all those young girls which are watching us from Uganda, Kenya, the United States, the Philippines, Hong Kong, how would you encourage them to tackle on the trails? Is it a fun sport?
Oh yeah, like I mean, I think it really comes from within. Like you can't make something like it's hard to bring people into the sport. Like they gotta want to do it, and so like if you do it, like do it from the heart and like just like yeah, that's what I think. If you love it, just keep at it and find good trails and find the community. There's a lot of people out there like us that love it.
Well, okay. So we heard before that we should never think of the country of origin of a runner, that we're all runners. And I think your physical constitution, for example, you two girls and Ali is so different, but still you are competitive each. So I think that's great news for everybody, anywhere that in mountain running, there is no different thing. So what would you tell girls like in Asia, Africa, Europe, America? What do you like about this sport? Why go out and run in the mountains?
I think running the mountain can build you to be healthy. Another thing, it can make you to know very many things, even to learn something. I think so.
So according to me, like running in the mountainous areas, it can strengthen the muscles. And in place of origin for us where we come from, we are used to climbing just the hills. But for me, I got a challenge when I was sloping. That is where my challenge came. But when I was really climbing the hill, I was feeling my muscles were strong enough. But by the time I was sloping, I got some challenge. But I just encourage my colleagues just try to work hard. I know that is all about it, and it is really the best race.
Oh, yes. And it also generates a mystic drug in your body called endorphins. So what are endorphins? How do they feel? Because the three of us are now feeling still the endorphins. Ali, tell. It feels good,
they make
right?
you happy. And, yeah.
You tell us, what's the feeling when you finish a race? Because people may say, oh, they hurt. Well, but it's a happy hurt.
No, you don't feel it. Like all goes away when you cross the finish line.
Yeah.
Everything feels like you're floating and just life is good.
Well, okay. thank you, ladies. It's been a privilege, beautiful race, tremendous pace.
Thank you.
And thank you, Rebecca,
Thank you.
Arne,
Thank you.
Ali, and I hope to see you three in
Thank you.
in Innsbruck.
Yeah, thank you.
See you, girls.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Oh, am I a happy man? You know, my fun part is totally overloaded today. Thank you very much for bringing the podium winners to us. It's I think that the funnest, and we will now be, I think, letting go of the connection. And we would love to have somebody from the amazing Thailand to say bye to our audience, because you have put up such a wonderful show. Honestly, you've seen it from all the runners that they have truly delivered. We saw some strange things on the social networks, like playing down Thailand. I think it was so unfair. You know, they really wanted this event, and we want our sport to be global. So why not? I mean, Argentina was a huge success in 19, as was Portugal 19, or Peñagolosa 18, or Andorra 18. Before the unification, remember, we had 2 world championships per year. So having come here, personally, we found good markings, safety guarantees. Well, yes, I know that some of you expected the streaming to be constantly behind each and every runner, but this is the jungle. The internet connections, as it happened in Madeira, for example, are very challenging. So I think we must all appreciate what Thailand has put together for us personally. Every athlete I've had the chance to discuss this with is happy to have attended, whether her performance was good or not. The atmosphere was great, the friendliness of the people, and of course their world famous food. It stands up to the challenge. You go out on the street and you may find great food just about anywhere. Extremely friendly people, very safe country as well. So the courses, well, you saw it. The Spaniards were right here with us. They had enjoyed, and they said it did have some technical challenge. Yes, it was not going down Norwegian fjords, as we discussed with Stian the other day, or the Trofeo Kima in Italy, or Canfranc in Spain. But yet, there was a challenge to it, and I think we must be happy for that and celebrate it as it deserves. You know, watching Ali as he was fighting it with the 3 Ugandans. Now that was a race. Finally, Ali was able to step in between and be the cheese of the sandwich. And Ugandans took 1, 2, 4, and Ali took 3rd. So, before we finalize, let me sum up. The 4 senior events have been from Friday to Sunday in this first in history unified World Mountain Trail Running Championship, put together by the partnership of WMRA from mountain running, IAU and ITRA from trail running, and also World Athletics, which was the general umbrella. Oh, there we see, that was Rebecca pounding it downhill for the win. So the 4 events, and there was Ali. The 4 events were the senior events plus the junior, which was the 5th element. Well, you notice that Are is not that comfortable going downhill. So, we have Alessio. World Athletics, we were just mentioning World Athletics patronage, and I so appreciate it. We have last 5 minutes ever to share with Alessio. Now, he has been the representative for World Athletics here, and he is together with Jakob trying and working very hard to develop, this kind of sport within world athletics. And okay, so I can tell you, he is the guilty man for bringing this event to Patagonia first, 2019. Wow. That was a wonderful world championship.
It wasn't my guilt, I would say.
Yeah.
What World Athletics is doing here is
instrumental.
Yeah, in a way. What we are really trying to do is creating value, and we realized that there was an opportunity there to open this event, which back then was only open to WMRA members, to all World Athletics, then IAAF federations, in a iconic and rather unusual place for the sport. So this event took place under the World Athletics patronage, if you wish.
Yes.
And for the first time it was open to all member federations. That was the stepping stone that essentially took us here.
And yes, I know it was not what we all wanted, but COVID was here, and yeah, we took plenty of criticism for that, but having been here, having lived, I think I've talked to a lot of athletes, I'm sure Alessio has done so, I think the verdict is unanimous. Thank you, Thailand. What a great championship you've took together for us, isn't it?
No, the technical value of the championships was really high. It was the first time we combined these two events, so we didn't know how it was going to look like. But if you consider that in most countries, mountain and trail together with ultra often is within the same unit, same coaches or coaches closest to one another, it just makes sense to have full teams, right? So here you had Spain, Italy, USA, GB, France,
Honduras, Guatemala,
Cambodia. Teams that had athletes both in competitive. They were competitive in both mountain and trail, and I think this is just the right thing to do. Really, moving forward, we will do an even better job.
We had some critical moments, but it was the athlete insisting, because Thomas Sarf, as the president responsible for the regulations, said, listen, she did not want an official to help her, because if an official touches you, you're disqualified. So and thankfully, her fellow runners helped her, but it's not something that
I don't think it will happen.
Yeah.
Because they were not in contention for team medals, but in principle, an appeal could be found. Because you can be, we're being technical here. A fellow runner can help you regain a standing position, but they cannot move you, propel you forward. This being said, I doubt anyone will fight any appeals, given that we were, 25th position?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
So we were first discussing that the great idea of bringing together mountain and trail running heritage has made possible that teams like Spain, which had a great marathon ultra culture, but did not have that great uphill and classic culture, chose to learn. So first, when at Patagonia.
Is this live, Sergio?
No, it's a replay. Well, they're blending in replay. This
is live, I think. Huh?
This is probably live.
Yeah,
that's
final woman about to cross the finish line.
Okay, it's great. But the first women did really fly through. So we are seeing that some countries are, thanks to this new approach, are taking on new specialties. I mean, Spain, silver medal after Uganda in the classic.
Can you believe that? Yeah.
Yes, it's
Look, our expectation is to have even more teams in the next editions. We're really grateful to the national teams for the effort they made in coming here. I know it wasn't cheap for some. Financially was an investment. World Athletics and partners are helping out with some grants to a little extent, but by and large it was the doing of member federations, and we're really grateful for that. Next year, 6 months, 8 months times, Innsbruck, we really expect an even higher number of teams participating and possibly even wider spread of medals. But I think we should focus on the race, Sergio, because she is about to come home.
Okay, thank you very much, Alessio.
Thanks for having us.
Piacere. And there we go, Argentina, bravo Argentina, esto se acaba. ¡Qué alegría! Enhorabuena a nuestra corredora. Ha peleado hasta el final, acordaros, apenas podía andar, la veíamos antes en la subida. Y ahí está Silvia, Adriana, González, Victoria. Ahí está, dorsal 704. Cierra hoy el pelotón del Mundial para la Argentina. porque este es un deporte muy extraño. ¿Sabes? Porque es un deporte donde muchas veces el último en cruzar es el más feliz de todos. Y yo estoy seguro de que Silvia, cuando vuelva a casa, pues recordará este momento como uno de los más dulces de su vida, más que una caja de dulce de leche. So congratulations, Silvia. It's been tremendous effort, but it's clear that you were safe, that you were healthy enough to get yourself to the finish line. And this moment belongs to you and you only. Bravo. Bravo, Silvia. Bravo to all of those runners that have been racing it together with us here in amazing Thailand. Thank you all for watching this streaming with us. Thank you to the volunteers that made it possible. You wouldn't believe. It's not in the hundreds, it's in the centuries. So thank you very much. I'm just gonna say hi. So with these beautiful images from the Argentinian team welcoming Silvia through the finish line, I want to say thank you, gracias, grazie mille for being with us, merci, y we expect to see you again soon in Innsbruck for the second edition of the World Mountain Running Championships. Thank you, amazing Thailand. I really bear witness to amazing Thailand. Goodbye, see you soon.
But she still fight, not giving up. Big round to Silvia, Argentina! Woo! She got injury on her ankle, but she's still not giving up. She's fighting for her country, Argentina. You are the real winner, Silvia. She is a real winner. Thank you to our great sponsor. Thank you to Ministry of Tourism and Sport, กระทรวงการท่องเที่ยวและกีฬา Tourism Authority of Thailand การท่องเที่ยวประเทศไทย Ministry of Natural Resources and Environment กระทรวงทรัพยากรธรรมชาติและสิ่งแวดล้อม Sport Tourism of Thailand การกีฬาประเทศไทย National Sports Development Fund กองทุนพัฒนากีฬาแห่งชาติ Ministry of Public Health กระทรวงสาธารณสุข เชียงใหม่ Province จังหวัดเชียงใหม่ The Athletic Association of Thailand Patriotic Majestic King สมาคมกีฬากรีฑาแห่งชาติในพระบรมราชูปถัมภ์ Thai Budget Air Asian Public Citizen Group Public Company Limited World Mountain Running Association International Trail Running Association International Association Outdoor Runners World Athletics Member Federation and the organizer of Thailand Tri-Lay. And thank you for all 49 countries for joining us. Thank you so much. Don't forget we're having our closing ceremony tonight. And we're going to have the after party, food, drinks, DJ all along tonight. See you guys tonight, all right?